we present The Prince of Plunder, one of the many colorful stories written by the late Sidney Haller. This story, of blackmail in West End society, has been adapted for radio by Rex Renitz. The Prince of Plunder.
If I may have your attention, gentlemen. Thank you. What I have to say won't take long. For some time now, the Commissioner and I have been worried about the increase of blackmail in this country. As the senior officers of Scotland Yard, you're the eyes and ears of the law, so you must be aware of it. A great number of men and women have paid dearly, and are still paying in hard cash for their indiscretions of the past. Some have even been driven to take their own lives. Now, we know as a matter of cold statistics that particular forms of crime tend to come in waves, or in cycles, if you like. It may well be that this is just another cycle, that the success of one blackmailer has perhaps encouraged other people to emulate him. On the other hand, we have had a number of stories in the press lately suggesting the existence of a highly efficient organization controlled, so our Fleet Street friends would have us believe, by a person who calls himself the Prince of Plunder.
You can't believe the papers, sir.
You know what those boys are like to chance anything for a story.
Plunder's a load of rubbish.
I've never heard a more unlikely story.
What do you think, Clavering?
Hard to say, sir. Sounds a bit fantastic, I admit. Still, there might be something in it.
Oh, no.
Where's the evidence?
Well, there's no actual evidence, perhaps, but I've handled 3 blackmail cases in the last 12 months, and they all seem to follow much the same pattern.
Exactly. Inspector Clavering's put his finger right on the vital spot. There is a similar pattern, very similar, in almost every case we've had lately. The victims have been prominent in their professions or business or society, and the information on which they've been blackmailed has come from stolen letters or documents. Yes. Indeed, there's a suggestion that servants are being paid large sums for material of this kind.
Any proof of that, sir?
Unfortunately, no. At the moment, it's only a theory. We've nothing tangible at all.
Doesn't that bear out that it is one person, sir? Or at least one organization?
How do you mean, Inspector?
Well, sir, let's say there have been 20 cases. If there were 20 different blackmailers, surely at least 2 or 3 of them would have bungled the job and been nabbed.
That's quite a point. As I say, gentlemen, we don't know. The Prince of Plunder may exist, or he may be a mere figment of journalistic imagination. But this current wave of blackmail does exist, and it's our job to do something about it. My job and yours, gentlemen. Yes. And the sooner it's checked and stopped, the better for all concerned.
Hello?
That you, Clavering? Morley here, Assistant Commissioner.
Oh, yes, sir?
I've been trying to get you for 10 minutes.
My wife and I have just got back from the cinema, sir.
Sorry to spoil your evening, but I've an urgent job for you. Heard of Charles Crandon?
The Wimpole Street surgeon?
That's the man. He collapsed and died half an hour or so ago at a dinner party given by Lady Blanchard. 341 Curzon Street.
Heart, sir?
No, it's more serious than that, I believe. Sir Brian Fordingham of MI6 was a guest at the dinner.
Oh,
It
yes.
was he who rang me. He seems to think it was suicide. You better get over there right away.
Very good, sir. Wouldn't it happen to me?
Now, Lady Blanchard, may I first have a list of your guests, please?
Oh, yes, Inspector. We're only a small party. For Mr. Crandon, of course.
Yes.
And then there's Sir Brown Fordingham.
Hello, Clavering.
How'd you do, sir?
Oh, you know each other?
Yes, indeed. The inspector and I are old friends.
Oh, really? This is Sir Gilbert Mildmay.
Sir Gilbert Mildmay. Address, please, sir?
8 Winston Court. It's just off Belgrave Square.
H. Winston Court. And your occupation, sir?
I'm an actor, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. I thought the name was vaguely familiar.
Well, really.
Such is fame, Gilbert.
May I have your name, sir?
This is Sir Hector Panderville.
Address 231 Lowndes Square.
And your occupation, sir?
Occupation? Well, I suppose you better put me down as a dilettante.
What, sir?
Dilettante. It means that I go through life doing nothing of importance very pleasantly. I like good food and good wine, I listen to good music, and I collect beautiful things, particularly pictures.
You must have heard of Sir Hector's collection of Cézanne. It's famous throughout the country.
Oh, my dear Lady Blanchard, you exaggerate its importance. Is there any more you wish to know, Inspector?
Not for the moment, sir. And your name, sir?
Clark Hungerford.
You're an American, Mr. Hungerford.
Yes, that's right. Diplomatic service. American Embassy, 1 Grosvenor Square.
Been over here long?
No, just a few months. I came on the staff of our new ambassador, Mr. Jameson Carew.
Thank you. And you, if I'm not mistaken, sir, are Mr. Gerald Lester.
You know me, Inspector?
Only by sight. Twickenham, 3 years ago. England versus Wales.
So, you're a rugger fan.
Used to play a bit myself, sir. Years ago.
I say, you're not the Clavering, played forward for England,
35, sir.
Well, you are. I'll be... Sorry, Lady Blanchard.
Oh, no,
We must get together sometime, Inspector.
We certainly must, sir. Now, may I have your address?
Yes. 18 Talbury Place, Piccadilly.
And your occupation?
Well, I'm afraid I haven't one, really. You see, I gave into a legacy, and I...
Quite, sir. I'll put you down as gentleman.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
And my last guest, Inspector, is this young lady, Miss Judith Farrell.
Your address, please, miss?
84 Beckwith Square, Kensington. Do you want my occupation?
Yes, please.
I'm a fashion artist.
Thank you. And that's the lot, is it, Lady Blanchard?
Yes.
Well, now, Sir Brian, suppose you tell me exactly what happened.
I think Miss Farrell's the one to do that. She was seated on Mr. Crandon's right.
Well, Miss Farrell?
There's not much to tell, really. Mr. Crandon and I were talking when the butler interrupted us and handed him a note. Just a small folded piece of paper, really.
You'd better explain about that, Roberts.
Yes, m'lady. It was handed to me at the front door, sir, by a person.
What sort of person?
Well, sir, he was a sharp-looking character, a bit of a villain, I'd say.
Had you ever seen him before?
No, sir.
Did he say anything to you?
Oh, yes, sir.
What?
You want his exact words, sir?
If you can remember them yet.
Well, sir, he said, you've got a guide here called Crandon. And then he pushed the note into my hand and said, give him this. It's urgent and it's personal, see?
And then?
But then he went, sir.
Would you recognize him again?
Oh, it was fairly dark, sir, but I've got a good memory for faces. I think I would.
Good. So you took the note straight to Mr. Crandon?
Oh, immediately, sir.
Thank you, Robert.
Oh, right, sir.
Right, well, let's get back to you now, Miss Farrell.
Well, Mr. Crandon read the note and then slipped it into his pocket.
Did he seem disturbed at all?
Yes, very. I tried to pick up our conversation again, but he didn't seem to be listening. I turned away for a minute to speak to the person on my other side. Then I turned back just in time to see Mr. Crandon slip a tablet of some sort into his mouth.
You actually saw him take something? You're quite sure?
I can bear that out, Inspector. I was sitting right opposite. I saw it myself.
Thank you, Mr. Lester. Yes, Miss Farrell?
2 or 3 seconds later, he gave a sort of groan and slumped forward.
Perhaps I can pick up the story from there. We thought at first he'd had a seizure of some kind. 3 or 4 of us went to his assistance, but he was dead when we got to him. I realized at once he'd been poisoned.
What made you think that, Sir Brian?
There was a strong smell of almonds.
Ah, cyanide.
Yes. So instead of calling a doctor, who couldn't have helped anyhow, I rang your chief, Sir Charles Morley.
So that brings us up to date, except for the note. Now, what happened to that?
I took charge of it. Here you are.
Well, thanks. You have until midnight to make up your mind. Sounds like a threat of some sort.
My guess is blackmail.
Well, quite agree with you, old man. I think I can tell you who.
Indeed, Sir Gilbert?
The Prince of Plunder.
Oh, my dear fellow, don't be absurd. There's no such person.
Well, nonsense. Of course there is.
Well, how do you know? A lot of melodramatic claptrap, if you ask me.
No.
Don't you agree, Inspector?
Well, sir,
Oh, dear. I just thought the newspapers... I suppose there's no chance of hushing this up, is there, Inspector?
I'm afraid not. It's bound to come out at the inquest, if not before.
Oh, dear. I don't want to be unkind, but if Mr. Crandon had to commit suicide, I do think he might have chosen elsewhere. It's so inconsiderate.
I know most of the press crowd, Lady Blanchard. I'll see if I can't persuade them to play it down.
Oh, thank you, Sir Brown.
Well, now, I'm afraid I shall have to take formal statements from all of you.
And after that, sir, are we free to go?
Certainly, Mr. Hungerford.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Miss Farrell, I've got my car outside. After the inspector's through, may I drive you home?
Well,
Oh, please. I was sort of hoping that...
well, all right then.
Oh, thanks a million. I've hardly had a chance to talk to you all evening. Well, this is it, I guess.
Thank you, Mr. Hungerford. Good night.
Oh, you don't have to go right away, do you?
Well, it's getting late.
Can't we talk for just 2 minutes?
What about?
Oh, you.
I'm afraid I'm not very interesting.
Well, I hope you'll forgive me if I dispute that. You know, I had you figured all wrong.
Really?
Yes, I thought you were one of those social butterflies.
Sorry if I disappointed you.
Oh, on the contrary, I think every girl should have a career.
Hardly a career. I had to take up something when Father died. I had a bit of a flair for drawing.
And so now you're a fashion artist.
Of a sort.
Lady Blanchard was telling me your father was in politics. A cabinet minister, no less.
Yes. He was a better politician than a businessman, I'm afraid. That's why I'm a working girl. But why am I telling you all this?
Why am I listening? Because we're going to be friends.
Suppose you tell me about yourself for a change.
Me?
Yes.
Well, I really am a dull character.
Oh.
Well, I graduated in law at Harvard, did a spell in the Army, got my discharge after I came out of hospital. Jameson Carew was an old family friend, and when he was appointed ambassador, he brought me along. Just for the trip, I guess. I've been here 3 months. Oh, I think London's wonderful. And now I want to hear some more about you. For instance, what do you do when you're not working?
Oh, go to theaters and concerts when I can afford them.
I suppose you've got lots of friends.
Not that many.
Family?
Only Tom, my brother. He's in Sir Ronald Luke's department at the Foreign Office.
Oh. Is he as nice as his sister?
Oh, Tom's all right. He's a bit reckless, perhaps.
How come?
It's the crowd he's in with. They all seem to have more money than sense.
Yeah. And he tries to keep up with them, huh?
Yes. I've tried to tell him dozens of times that it won't work, but he won't listen.
Yeah, brothers never do. I'd like to meet him sometime.
Perhaps if you were to talk to him.
Yes, he'd tell me to go jump in the lake, and he'd be right. No, I just thought we might get on together.
I'm sure you would, Mr. Hungerford.
The name is Clark. And yours is Judy, isn't it?
Yes. And now I simply must go. Good night, Clark.
Good night, Judy.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites vos jeux, s'il vous plaît, faites vos jeux.
Hello, Farrell.
Oh, hello, Lester. I didn't know you were here.
I just dropped in for a few minutes on the way home. Matter of fact, I've been to dinner at Lady Blanchard's. Your sister was there.
Judy? Oh, that must have been exciting.
Yes, it was, but not quite in the way you mean.
Huh?
That surgeon fellow, Crandon, committed suicide in full view of everyone.
What?
And poisoned himself halfway through dinner.
Why?
Oh, the police seem to think it's blackmail.
Faites vos jeux, s'il vous plaît.
Excuse me,
Faites
I
vos
must make
jeux.
my bet.
Yes, of course.
Number 16, I think.
How's the luck?
Oh, foul as usual. They're my last chips.
Rien ne va plus, c'est tout, s'il vous plaît.
Come on. Yeah.
Numéro 15. Numéro 15.
Well, that's that. Look, I hate to ask you, Lester.
Yeah?
Do you think you could oblige me with a small loan?
Well, certainly, if you really want it. But it's no good pushing your luck when it's out, you know. Why don't you call it a night?
Yes, but... Oh, maybe you're right.
Tell you what, I'm only a few minutes from here. Why not come up for a drink?
I wouldn't be very good company, I'm afraid.
Nonsense. I realize I've no right to say this, but you're in a bit of a spot, aren't you?
I am rather.
Yeah, I thought as much. It's just possible I may be able to help.
Oh, that's damn good of you, Lester.
Well, hang it all, we're friends, aren't we? Come along. We'll talk it over. So you think it was blackmail, eh, Clavering?
It certainly looks that way, Sir Charles. Well, note, I mean, and... Well, I've been checking on Crandon's past. It's not exactly the open book one would expect of a Wimpole Street surgeon. Of course, I've no actual proof of anything, but there were 2 or 3 incidents years ago...
Knowledge of which could be dangerous in the wrong hands, eh?
Exactly, sir.
Any leads yet?
None at all, sir. The note was on cheap paper, writing obviously disguised.
How about the fellow who delivered it?
I've already had the butler in, going through the rogues gallery, sir. No luck so far.
Well, stick at it anyway.
I certainly will, sir. Excuse me. Hello? Assistant Commissioner? Yes, he's here. It's for you, sir.
Thanks. Morley here. Yes? Yes? I see. Very well. I'll send a man over right away. Goodbye. Didn't you say one of the dinner guests last night was a Miss Judith Farrell?
Yes, sir.
Daughter of Sir Michael Farrell, the politician?
That's right, sir.
That was Bayswater police. They found her brother.
Found him?
In Hyde Park, with a bullet wound in his head and a revolver in his hand.
Suicide?
Looks like it. I wonder whether there could be any connection.
Between this and Crandon, sir?
Yes, maybe just a coincidence, of course.
Probably, sir. Still, there may be a link of some kind.
Exactly. Sorry to push more work onto you, Clavering, when you're up to your eyes already, but I think you're the one who should investigate this.
Very good, sir. I'll get onto it right away.
You can't mean it, Inspector. You can't.
I'm sorry, Miss Farrell.
There must be some mistake.
I'm afraid not.
It doesn't seem possible. impossible. Tom!
No. Take it easy.
I'm sorry. How did it happen?
You'd better prepare yourself for another shock. I'm sorry to have to tell you your brother took his own life.
But that's ridiculous. Tom wouldn't do a thing like that. I know he wouldn't.
The evidence is quite clear.
But...
I'm sorry.
If you say it's right, I suppose it must be.
If it's any consolation, he didn't suffer at all.
Why did he do it? Why?
He was very heavily in debt, or didn't you know that?
I realized he was probably living beyond his income, but I had no idea. I mean, surely for the sake of a few £100...
It was considerably more than that, I'm afraid. About 3,000.
3,000?
He'd been gambling rather heavily in a small club off Piccadilly, roulette mainly.
How do you know all this?
That's our job, Miss Farrell, to find out such things. Last night your brother was at this club. He gave the proprietor, a Greek named Farrells, an IOU for £50 and lost the lot. Altogether, Farrells holds his IOUs for just on 2,000.
Was it in the club that it happened?
No. Quite some time later. Your brother left the club with someone you know, Mr. Gerald Lester.
Yes. He was at Lady Blanchard's last night.
From there, he went to the club where he met your brother, persuaded him not to play anymore, and took him to his flat for a drink. He guessed your brother was in some sort of trouble and thought he might be able to help.
That was good of him.
Of course, he had no idea he was so deeply involved. When he learned how much it was...
Tom told him?
So it seems. Anyway, he realized there was nothing much he could do. He offered to lend your brother £500 if he promised not to gamble again. But your brother wouldn't accept. In fact, Lester says he rather resented the offer.
Knowing Tom, I imagine he would. I'm surprised he discussed his affairs at all. It's quite unlike him.
You know how it is, Miss Farrell. Sometimes you've just got to get a thing off your chest. Anyhow, it did no good. He left Lester's flat about 1 o'clock.
And after that?
We can only guess his movements from then on. Somehow he must have got hold of a revolver. The doctor thinks death took place about 3 a.m., so I imagine he probably walked in the park for a couple of hours and then decided the only way out was to end it all.
And you say he didn't suffer. What about the mental agony he must have gone through in those 2 hours? And all the misery over the past weeks and months.
I know, Miss Farrell. It's an old story, of course, but always a tragic one. Believe me, I can't tell you how sorry I am.
Thank you, Inspector. Do I have to identify him or anything like that?
Mr. Lester's already done that. I'm sure the coroner will accept his identification.
The coroner? Of course. There'll have to be an inquest, won't there?
Yes, it's fixed for tomorrow morning. There may be no need to call you, but I'm afraid we shall want you there in case.
All right, Inspector. I understand.
Well, gentlemen, have you agreed upon a verdict?
Yes, sir, we have. In view of all the circumstances, there seems no doubt that the financial position of the deceased preyed upon him to such an extent as to render him temporarily of unsound mind. And we find that he took his own life while in this state.
Thank you, members of the jury. I'm bound to add that, in my opinion, you have given the only possible verdict.
Ah, there you are, Miss Farrell. Can I drop you anywhere?
Oh, good of you to offer, Mr. Lester, but...
No, please. My time's my own. It's no trouble.
Well, in that case, thank you.
Splendid. Now, where to?
I think I may as well go back to work.
Where's that?
Buckler and Smart's, Regent Street.
You wouldn't perhaps care to have a spot of lunch first?
If you don't mind.
All right, I quite understand. Bucknell on Smart it is. Miss Farrell, I'm sure you don't want me to make all the conventional noises of sympathy, but may I just say one thing?
Of course.
Tom was my friend. I did try to help him.
I know that, and I'm grateful.
I'd like to think of you as my friend, too. So if there's anything I can do at any time, any little thing at all, please don't hesitate to say the word.
Thank you.
And having got that off my chest, let's say no more about it.
It's just past the next light.
Ah, I see there.
That's it.
May I give a final word of advice?
Of course.
I hope this doesn't sound too pompous, but don't brood.
It'll do no good, you know.
I'll try not to.
The way I see it, a man has the right to do what he likes with his own life. And if Tom decided the only solution was, well, you see my point?
Yes. Except, of course, that I don't believe for a minute he did commit suicide.
What? But surely the coroner...
The coroner didn't know, Tom. I did.
Even so, the evidence...
I realize he was in a jam, but he'd have stuck it out somehow. Whatever else he may have been, he wasn't a coward.
I understand how you feel, but if you'd seen him when he left my flat, he was really desperate.
All the same, he didn't take his own life. I'm convinced of it.
Then, forgive me asking, how did he die?
I believe he was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
I don't know.
For what reason, then?
I don't know that either. But I'm going to find out if it takes the rest of my life. Hello, Betty.
Judy, what on earth are you doing here?
I work here, remember?
Ah, look, my dear, I know I'm a slave driver, but surely you could take a couple of days off.
I'd rather be working than moping in the flat.
Oh, you could go to a cinema or have your hair done or something. It would take your mind off things.
I'd be all right, really.
Well, it's up to you, my dear. But if you're determined, you might as well start with the Vana Dean assignment.
The actress, you mean?
Well, that's how she's officially described.
Don't tell me she's descended to Bucknell and Smarts. What have we got that Dior hasn't?
A credit account, dear. She's been resting these last 3 months. And I shouldn't imagine she'd get much out of that current boyfriend of hers, Ronnie Luke.
Sir Ronald Luke? He was Tom's chief. You don't mean that he and Miss Dean...
Darling, everyone knows. Can't be for his money. It's probably all he can do to pay his alimony. I'm reluctantly forced to conclude it must be love.
Anyway, it's no business of ours. What's this assignment you mentioned?
She's condescended to give us a trial. She wants something for formal evening wear. I thought, perhaps that slinky black thing you sketched the other day.
You mean that chiffon cocoon?
Yeah, with the waist-level neckline, yes. It's up to you to convince her it's just what she's been looking for.
Do you want me to see her?
Yes, at her flat, 2:30.
What's the address?
87 Selwood Square. And if you do sell it to her, my dear, you're on a bonus.
I'll do the best I can.
Good. I knew you would. How do you feel, Judy?
Oh, I'm all right.
Bit numb still?
Bit.
No hitches at the inquest?
No, everything went according to plan.
Oh, well, that's a relief anyway. Was he there?
Was who there?
Oh, that American you met the other night. The one you thought so nice. Clark, what's his name?
Of course he wasn't. Why should he be?
Oh, if I were in his shoes, I know I'd have been. After all that talk about let's be friends and so on.
You don't think I believed all that, do you?
Well, the way you spoke, I did sort of get that idea.
He's probably even forgotten my name by now.
Disillusioned all of a sudden, aren't we?
Oh, Betty. Anyway, he mightn't even know. About Tom, I mean. It was only a small paragraph in the papers.
Determined to find an excuse for him, aren't you?
I'm trying to be fair, that's all. If you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss him anymore.
Oh, okay, my dear. Anything you say.
Hello.
Oh, Mr. Hungerford, there's a gentleman asking for you, a Mr. Brooke.
Not George Brooke.
Yes, sir.
Oh, send him in right away.
Yes, sir.
George, you old son of a gun.
Hello, Clark.
Of all the people in the world, I've been looking for you ever since I got to London.
I've been away.
I figured you must be dead or something. Gosh, how long has it been, George?
Oh, it must be nearly 3 years.
Yes, I guess it must be. How long have you been in England?
I got in this morning.
And you came to see me right away?
I just had a yen to gaze on that ugly mug of yours again for 5 minutes. How's the embassy job going?
Oh, fine.
Quite the big diplomat now, eh?
Well, I'm learning as I go along. But what about you, George? Back in City Street?
In a way.
How do you mean? Military administration?
Not exactly.
Okay, if it's some sort of secret.
Well, between ourselves, and I mean between ourselves.
Yeah.
I'm a sort of cloak and dagger boy.
Secret Service?
Something like that.
Boy, do you have all the luck. And here's me wearing striped pants and going to garden parties. What do you do?
Oh, we managed to fill in time. At the moment, I'm looking for a man.
Who?
I don't quite know. I think his name's Lurtz.
Oh, what do you want him for?
Murder.
Oh, I thought that was for the cops.
No, not this kind. It was one of our own fellows. Chap named Gatacre.
Ah, sort of private and personal, huh?
Very. He got on the trail of some racketeers who were buying stuff in a big way, steel and alloys and so on, and smuggling it behind the Iron Curtain through dummy companies in Switzerland.
Yes, I'd heard that kind of thing was going on.
Anyway, Gatacre disappeared, and a day or so later, his body was washed up on the rocks near Antibes.
And you figure the guy who did it is here in England?
Yes.
Well, let's hope you find him. Say, George, now, this calls for a drink. Let's go.
I don't think I'll have the time.
Oh, nonsense. Listen, I'm an honorary member of a club just around the corner. All the best people. It'll only take 5 minutes.
Well, just the one, then. I really am in a hurry. I have an appointment with my chief, Fordingham, in half an hour.
Oh, Fordingham, eh? He's a nice guy. I met him the other night at a dinner party.
Oh?
Well, let's get going, shall we? Just one more drink, George.
No, really. I must fly.
Well, okay. I'll finish this and walk
No
along.
need for you to rush away, too. I'll find my own way out.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't even have your address or phone number yet.
I'll give you a ring in a day or so, I promise. Goodbye.
Well, goodbye for now. And don't you forget.
Be or not to be? That is the question. Lost in thought, Mr. Hungerford?
Oh, hello, Sir Gilbert.
Hello, Mr. Hungerford. You remember Sir Hector Pandervell, of course.
Yes, certainly. How do you do, sir?
Gilbert has a theory that no man should drink alone. Bad for the soul, he says, not to mention the morale. Do you mind if we join you?
Oh, not at all, sir. May I order for you?
No. We already have our drinks. Well, you've quite got over that extremely nasty experience of the other night, I trust.
Oh, sure.
Lady Blanchard was right, you know. It really was most inconsiderate of Crandon.
Well, I guess he must have been so scared stiff over that note he didn't stop to think of anything.
Gilbert still insists it was sent by our mythical friend, the Prince of Plunder, of course.
Now listen to me, old boy.
My dear fellow, must we start that all over again?
You still say it's a lot of melodramatic nonsense, eh?
I do, yes.
Then what have you to say to this? A month from now, I shall be the Prince of Plunder.
You? Oh, really, Gilbert?
Oh, on the stage, of course. Oh, he won't actually be called the Prince of Plunder, but same sort of character, you know, master blackmailer and so on.
Well, far be it from me to teach you your business, Gilbert, but are you being wise?
Daddy Hector, I've been in the theatre 35 years. I should know a good part when I see one.
You always take a perverse delight in missing my point. I'm simply saying that you built your reputation on sympathetic roles.
An actor must be versatile, my dear boy. Think of all the great ones. Garrick, Keane, Irving. Anyhow, this part is sympathetic.
A blackmailer, really, my dear fellow.
To the last minutes, at any rate. Well-known social figure, wealthy, bachelor, hordes of friends, and so on.
Without wishing to be immodest, that seems a fair description of myself. I trust he isn't by any chance also an art collector.
No, here's the wonderful payoff, old boy. He's an actor. Well, dammy, a successful blackmailer would need to be a pretty good actor, wouldn't he?
Well, it's a point, of course, but...
I'm telling you, it's the best part I've had for years. It'll put me right back on top.
Well, you know your own business best, I suppose. Oh, by the way, Mr. Hungerford.
Yes?
You remember meeting a Miss Farrell at Lady Blanchard's, I dare say.
I certainly do.
Unfortunate about that brother of hers, wasn't it?
What was that, sir?
Oh, my dear boy, haven't you heard?
No, not a thing. I knew she had a brother, of course.
Tragic business. He committed suicide. Shot himself.
Are you sure, sir?
Well, of course, it was in all the newspapers.
I didn't see it.
Oh, just a paragraph. I think the inquest was this morning.
Gosh, poor kid. Well, if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I'd like to go and phone her right away.
Hello?
I'd like to talk with Miss Farrell, please.
I'm sorry, she's not here at the moment.
Do you have her home number?
Well, you won't get her there either. She has a business appointment.
When will she be back?
I'm afraid I couldn't say.
But I've got to see her. It's urgent.
Well, if you'd like to leave your name, I'll tell her you rang.
Oh, yes, do that, please. My name's Clark Hungerford. Tell her I'll be at the American Embassy, and will she call me as soon as she comes in? You won't forget.
Of course not.
Well, thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well. Perhaps he didn't know after all.
So you think with the waistline altered, it really would suit me?
I'm sure it would.
You're not just selling me a line, I hope.
I'm not a salesgirl, Miss Dean. I'm a designer.
Ah, and that puts me right in my place, doesn't it?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean...
Forget it. All right, I'll take your word. Tell Miss Sloane to book the order.
Thank you.
And tell her if it doesn't turn out like the sketch, I'll tear it into little shreds.
I'll tell her. Thank you, Miss Dean.
Do you have to go yet? I get so bored by myself all day. Wouldn't you like a cup of tea or a drink or something?
I'm sorry. I'm expected at the office. If there's anything else you want at any time, you will get in touch, won't you?
I don't even know your name yet.
You mean my...
Aren't you Tom's sister? He showed me a picture of you one night.
You knew my brother?
Of course. He was on Ronnie's staff. Sir Ronald Luke, I mean. That's how we met.
Did you know him well?
Not as well as I'd have liked. Ronnie took a poor view of it. You know what men are. Didn't he ever mention me to you?
We didn't see each other very much.
Poor Tommy. When I read about it in the paper, But I mustn't talk about it. It must have been a frightful shock.
I've got over the worst of it now.
I wonder what really happened.
How do you mean?
Would you really believe he was the kind of person who commits suicide just because of a few little gambling debts?
No, I don't.
Nor do I. Whatever it was something a lot more serious than that. And if you ask me, Gerald Lester could supply the answer if he chose.
Mr. Lester?
You know Gerald, don't you?
Yes, of course. But you can't mean...
Oh, I'm not suggesting he was personally involved or anything like that. But I think Tom told him the real reason, and he's keeping quiet about it.
But why should he?
To save a scandal, perhaps? Protect someone's name? It hasn't occurred to you, for instance, that Tom was being blackmailed by somebody?
Blackmailed? Look, if you know anything, why don't you say it instead of just dropping hints like this?
I'm sorry. Now I have upset you.
Of course you've upset me. What do you know about Tom?
Nothing, my dear. I was just theorizing, that's all. But all the same, if I were you, I'd have a long talk with Gerald Lester at the first opportunity.
Would you like a liqueur, Judy?
No, thank you.
It is all right to call you Judy, I hope.
Yes, of course.
So you think I didn't tell the police or the coroner the whole truth about my talk with Tom?
I can't help feeling there must have been something else.
You still think he was murdered?
Yes.
Well, perhaps you're right.
Then you do know something.
Not exactly, but... Oh, good evening, Hungerford.
Good evening. Hello, Miss Farrell.
Good evening.
I hope I'm not butting in, but I saw you across the room and thought I'd step over for a moment.
Have a drink?
Well, no, thanks. I can't stay. I'm dining with Mr. Carew.
Oh.
Miss Farrell, I called you up today, but you weren't in.
Really? I got no message.
Didn't you? I left one. I just wanted to say... Well, you see, I'd just heard about your brother. I'm terribly sorry.
Thank you.
If there's anything I can do any time, you will let me know, won't you?
Of course.
Well, I guess I'd better be getting back to my table now. Good night.
Good night.
Nice fellow, Hungerford.
Yes, I suppose so. You were saying about Tom.
Oh, yes. I received a rather strange letter this afternoon. Oh, dash, I left it at my flat.
What sort of letter?
It was anonymous. I can't remember the exact wording, but it said that if I wished to know the secret of Tom's death, I should advertise in the personal column of the Times next Monday, fixing an appointment to meet a person called the Watchman.
What an extraordinary thing. But why pick on you?
Well, I suppose it's because Tom and I were friends. Would you like to see the letter?
I would, rather.
Let's finish our coffee, then. We'll go to the flat. That's strange. I left it here in this bureau. I'm sure I did.
Perhaps it's in one of the drawers.
I don't think so, but we'll soon see. No. Not there. Amos! It must be somewhere about.
You called, sir?
That letter I got this afternoon.
For one delivered by hand, sir?
Yes, I left it here on the bureau. Have you moved it?
No, sir.
Has anyone been here since I left?
Oh, only the man to inspect the telephone, sir.
Inspect the telephone? What was wrong with it?
Well, I don't know. He said there'd been a complaint.
Well, certainly not from me. Was he alone in this room at all?
Well, yes, sir. For a few minutes.
Thank you, Amos.
Well, you don't think, sir, that...
All right, Amos.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
You think someone came here to steal the letter?
Just seems fairly obvious.
You mean...
I mean, the man who wrote the letter and I won't be the only ones who'll turn up. There'll be a third person. Someone who's determined I shan't learn the truth about Tom.
In that case, you'd better not make the appointment.
Why not?
I shouldn't want you to run any risks on my account. It wouldn't be fair.
Fair? Oh, I'd do anything for you, Judy. Anything at all.
That's very kind of you, but...
Don't you realize that I'm trying to tell you? Don't turn away, Judy, please. I've got to say this. I know it's neither the right time nor the right place, but when I first met you...
Oh, there's the doorbell.
Oh, never mind about that. Now, please listen to me, Judy. I'm so head over heels in love that I can't...
You mustn't. Please let me go.
Be kind to me, Judy.
Please.
Hey, what goes on here?
Clark!
What the devil are you doing here? This happens to be my flat.
And this young lady you've been mauling around happens to be a friend of mine.
Get out, or I'll throw you out.
Brother, you asked for it. Come on, Judy, let's beat it.
I hope you realize...
Look, are you going to go quietly, or do I have to carry you
You've
out?
absolutely no right.
Okay, let's go.
Put me down! Put me down! Stay here, put me down!
Well, the point is, Sir Brian, that if...
Excuse me, Brooke. Fordingham here. No, I'm engaged at the moment. I can't talk to anyone. I'll ask him to ring me again in 10 minutes, will you? Right. Oh, sorry about that. Now, Brooke, you were saying?
I was saying I saw Lurtz last night.
You did?
I think it was Lurtz. He sprang out from a doorway and tried to knife me. We had a bit of a scuffle, then he landed me one on the jaw and ran for it.
Oh. Did you get a good look at him?
That's the trouble. It was dark, but I'm pretty certain it was him.
So, you were right about his being in London.
And about him killing Gatacre.
How do you make that out?
He must know I'm after him. And he must know why. Otherwise, why would he try to murder me?
Yes, it's a reasonable thesis, but it's still not proof, you know.
Oh, I'll get proof all right as soon as I can lay my hands on him.
Need any assistance?
No, thanks. This is personal.
Yes, I see your point. Well, anything else you want to discuss while you're here?
Just one thing, Sir Brian.
Yes?
Apart from you and myself, who else knew Gatacre was on this mission?
No one. Well, that's to say no one but the PM and Sir Ronald Luke.
Luke, eh?
Yes, the whole inquiry originated through him, at least through his department.
I've been hearing one or two stories about Sir Ronald.
Oh?
How long has this affair of his been going on with that actress, Vana Dean?
About 7 or 8 months, I believe.
Anything known about Miss Dean?
What, you mean departmentally?
Yes.
Good Lord, no.
Ever had her investigated?
Certainly not.
It might be worthwhile, you know.
Why?
Well, it can hardly be Luke's appearance that attracts her. It certainly isn't his money. And 7 or 8 months is quite a long time.
Yes, Miss Dean? Yes. Yes, we'll send them round. Thank you very much. Goodbye. You've done it, Judy. She's not only taken the black dress, but she wants us to prepare sketches of 3 others. Well, you might try to look a little pleased about it.
Sorry.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, come on, darling.
What would you think if you were... Well, if you were with someone and someone else burst in and knocked him down and then flung you over his shoulder as though you were a sack and carried you out?
Is that what happened?
I've never been so humiliated in my life.
It's a good sign when they're prepared to fight for you. It shows they mean business.
But he lied to me, too. He said he tried to get in touch with me yesterday.
Oh, so he did. Oh, didn't I tell you?
No.
It was while you were at Vana Dean's. Oh, I must have forgotten.
Oh, Betty, how could you?
I'm sorry,
Now
darling.
you've ruined everything.
Oh, baloney. All you've got to do is ring him up and tell him.
Oh, I couldn't.
What's his number?
I don't know.
Well, we'll soon find. American Embassy. It must be in the book.
Hello, this is Clark Hungerford.
It's Judy speaking.
Judy.
I just rang to, apologize for last night.
Apologize? What for?
I behaved rather badly.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I was the guy who behaved badly.
No, it was my fault. You see, I was hurt that I hadn't heard from you.
But I did call you up. Honestly, I did, Judy.
I know. The person who took the message forgot to tell me. I've only just found out. Oh, you must think I'm terrible.
No, I don't. I think you're okay. Then is it all right?
Of course.
About hitting Lester on the chin, I mean.
You'll have to make your peace with him about that part of it.
Sure, I'll do that. I'll phone him right away. Oh, and, Judy.
Yes?
What are we going to do tonight?
Well,
You are free, I hope.
Yes?
Okay, how about dinner someplace, and then maybe a theater?
That sounds wonderful.
Right. Be ready at 7. I'll be there on the dot. Bye now.
Shall I answer it, madame? Yes, please, Marie. And if it's Sir Ronald Luke, I'm not in.
But, madame...
In fact, from now on, that's a general instruction. I don't want to talk to him or see him again.
If you will pardon the liberty, have you quarreled with him, madame?
No. I'm just sick to death of him and his nasty, niggling, narrow little mind, that's all. See who that is?
Yes, madame. This is Miss Dean's apartment.
I wish to speak to Miss Dean, please.
Who is it, please?
Just tell her, an old friend.
One moment, please. I will see if she is available. It's
It's a man, madame. He will not give a name. He says he is an old friend. It's not Sir Ronald, is it? Oh, no, madame. A different voice altogether. Tell him I... Oh, all right, I'll speak. Yes, madame. Hello, this is Vana Dean.
How do you do, Miss Dean?
Who's that speaking?
You wouldn't know me. They call me the Prince of Plunder.
What? Is this some stupid joke?
I never joke.
Then you must be mad. There's no such person as the Prince of Plunder.
No.
Of course there isn't. It's all newspaper talk. A friend of mine told me only the other night.
Friend? You refer to Sir Ronald, perhaps?
I'm not going to waste any more time.
I think you will, Miss Dean. Do you remember a certain John Wickham?
What?
According to my records, John Wickham was hanged 15 years ago for murder. His wife, it seems, was jointly charged.
Just a minute, please. You may go, Marie. Yes, madame. And close the door. Yes, madame. That was my maid. I didn't want...
Of course not. I quite understand. I was saying that Wickham's wife was jointly charged with murder, but rather quixotically, perhaps, he took all the blame, and she was acquitted. Of course, she was only young then, barely 18. I wonder how many people realize that Martha Wickham, who let her husband hang to save her own skin, is today the famous actress Vana Dean.
I know the evidence was against me until John spoke, but I had nothing to do with it. You've got to believe me.
Of course I believe you, but would others, do you think? Your friends, the management for whom you work, your public?
Oh, why should they find out?
I might find it necessary to make known the facts in the public interest, you understand. Unless, of course.
What do you want? Money? You may as well know at once. I haven't any.
Your money doesn't interest me in the least.
What do you want then?
It's more service.
What?
You are friendly, shall we say, with Sir Ronald Luke of the Foreign Office.
I was, you mean?
When did you break with him?
Well, I haven't actually yet, but...
Splendid. And he still believes you're in love with him.
Well, I think even anyone as stupid as Ronnie must guess I've been cooling off lately.
It will be your job, Miss Dean, to correct any such false impression. Now listen. Today, Luke received a confidential report from MI6 regarding certain companies registered in Switzerland and trading with countries in Eastern Europe. I want that report.
You mean
It's Luke's custom to study reports of this nature at night in his flat. All you have to do is to find out whether he's done so with this particular report, and if so, where he keeps it. What could be simpler?
Suppose he won't tell me.
That's up to you. I'll phone you again tomorrow.
I'll do the best I can.
I'm sure you will, Miss Dean. Goodbye.
Hello? Hello? Marie? Oh, damn the girl. Marie! Yes, madame? Get me a drink and make it strong. Yes, madame. Shall I see who it is? Oh, never mind, I'll answer it. Hello?
Is that you, Vanya?
Oh, Ronnie, darling. I've been hoping you'd ring. I feel as though I haven't seen you for ages.
Well, Judy, this looks like good night.
Thanks for a lovely evening, Clark.
Oh, listen to who's thanking who. This has been the most wonderful night of my life.
Nonsense.
No, I mean it, honestly. Judy,
Yes?
Well, there's something What are we going to do tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night? Well, I hadn't thought.
Well, I am going to see you, aren't I? I mean, you don't have another engagement.
Well, no.
Oh, that's fine. Same time?
You're sure you want to?
Of course I'm sure. Hold everything. I've got a better idea still. Tomorrow's Saturday. You don't work Saturday afternoons, do you?
No.
Then let's take a run out someplace into the country. We can find a little pub somewhere and have a
I'm
meal.
afraid I can't. I have an appointment at 5:30.
5:30. Can't you put it off or something?
No, it's important. I'm to call on Sir Ronald Luke.
The Foreign Office guy?
Yes. He was my brother's chief, as you know. Tom's job was only a minor one, but all the same, it brought him in touch with things that were of a confidential nature.
Yeah.
And I've an idea that this might have had something to do with his murder.
So you still believe he was murdered?
More than ever after talking to Gerald Lester, and after that letter he got.
You're quite sure there was a letter?
Of course. Why should he invent such a thing?
Oh, maybe he thought it was better than come up and see my etchings.
Isn't that just a little unfair to him?
Nothing could be unfair to that wolf in a sheep's clothing. Why do you laugh?
I was just remembering the way you looked when you burst into the flat. Poor Mr. Lester. He didn't really deserve it, you know.
Well, I guess not. But I did call him up this afternoon and apologize.
That was sweet of you, Clark. How did he take it?
Oh, like an English gentleman. But I still say he's a wolf at heart, though. Anyway, don't let's talk any more about that. You were saying about Luke?
I thought he might be able to give me some clue about Tom, so I wrote asking if I could see him. I got a note back this afternoon asking me to call at his flat tomorrow.
5:30, you say?
Yes.
Well, how long do you expect you'll be with him?
Oh, it shouldn't take more than a few minutes.
Well, how about if I pick you up there at, say, 20 to 6? We'll have a drink at Tony's bar, and then decide what we're going to do. Is that a date?
It's a date. Good night, Clark.
Good night, Judy.
You're very quiet tonight, darling.
Am I?
Have another drink.
No, thanks.
Come on, tell me what's wrong.
Nothing.
There is. I don't like to see you like this. It worries me.
Well, if you must know, Ronnie, I've been thinking about us.
Us? How do you mean?
Wondering how much longer it's going to last.
You're not getting tired of me.
Of course not, darling.
You frightened me for a minute.
I wish I could be as sure you're not getting tired of me.
Dear Vanya, don't talk such nonsense.
Is it nonsense, Ronnie?
You know it is.
You do love me, don't you?
Well, haven't I proved it over and over again? Oh, please, Vanya, I hate to see you like this.
I'm sorry, darling, but for all we've been to each other, I just can't help feeling I mean very little to you, really. That I'm no more than a very small part of your life.
But that's quite untrue. You mean everything to me.
It's sweet of you to say it, Ronnie, but how can I? I have to share you.
What do you mean?
Well, your wife, for instance.
But you know I've asked Celia 3 times for a divorce.
Your friend.
Darling, I've already explained.
Oh, I know. In your position, you have to be discreet. I realize, as things are, we can't be seen together, and I can't share your friends. Even your work is so secret you can't discuss it with me.
Yes, well,
I bet before you and Celia parted, you used to talk it all over together. Husbands and wives always do. But I'm not your wife, and so... Do you realize, Ronnie, that all the time we've been with each other, you've never told me a thing about your work?
Well, you know, darling, it is rather confidential.
And you don't trust me, is that it?
No, of course not. I trust you implicitly.
Oh, what is it then?
Well, you see, I'm bound by oath not to talk about it to anyone.
Oh, that amounts to much the same thing, doesn't it?
Please, Vanya, you seem determined to misunderstand.
Well, you can hardly blame me, can you? I think it's time I went.
No, but please, don't... What can I say to prove to you that...
Does it matter?
Of course it matters. You want proof. Very well. You shall have it. Look.
Oh, is that where you keep your safe? Behind the bookcase? I always knew you must have one, of course, but even that was secret. You see what I mean?
Yes, of course I do. Now, look, I'll show you whether I trust you or not. This is where I keep documents I bring home to study. You see? You can look at them if you like.
No, really, darling, I didn't
How
mean...
about this one? Top secret. There are only 2 other copies of this report. The Prime Minister has one, the Foreign Secretary the other. It concerns the smuggling of vital raw materials to countries behind the Iron Curtain. Men have died so that this might be compiled. Go on, read it.
Read it?
Yes.
But it'd take me hours and hours, and I wouldn't know what it was about.
You said I didn't trust you.
Oh, what's wrong
I am
here?
proving I do. You do believe me now, I hope.
Oh, darling, of course I do. Please, put it away.
You're sure you don't want to read it?
Quite sure.
Very well. I'll put it back. There.
I'm sorry, Ronnie. It was beastly of me to go on like that.
All right. That's all right. Let's have another drink, shall we?
I really should be going.
Who on earth could that be at this hour?
You're not expecting anyone?
At midnight? Good Lord, no.
Why doesn't your man answer it?
It's his evening off.
Well, you better go then, haven't you?
Yes, listen, Vanya, don't misunderstand me, please, but it might be... Well, it might be embarrassing if you were to be found here.
Is there any other way out?
No, you'll have to go into the bedroom.
I may be there for hours.
I'll get rid of whoever it is as quickly as I can. Now, please, darling, be a good girl.
Well, all right.
All right, all right. I'm coming. Oh, it's you, Farrells.
Good evening, Luke. Sorry to trouble you at this late hour, but may I come in?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
Thank you. Are you alone?
Yes.
Quite sure?
What do you mean? Oh, the glasses.
Yes.
I had a friend in earlier on. I haven't cleared up yet.
Miss Dean, perhaps.
Now, look here, Fordingham.
Sorry to be so blunt. You know my job, Luke. You know there are times when I have unpleasant duties to perform. This is one of them, I'm afraid.
I don't understand.
I think you do. As a general rule, a man's private life belongs to himself, and we've known for a long time of this liaison between you and Miss Dean, but we've had certain inquiries made, Luke.
What sort of inquiries?
Into Vana Dean's background. I'm sorry if this hurts your feelings, but do you think it wise for the man in your highly responsible position, a man with access to vital secrets?
Get out of here.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Luke, don't be a complete fool.
Get out, I said.
So that's your answer?
Yes.
Very well, but don't say you weren't warned. Now, don't bother, I'll let myself out.
Damn Secret Service types. All the same.
Well, that's just about the limit.
Huh?
Practically accused me of being a spy.
Now, Vanya, wait a minute.
Well, that's what it amounts to, doesn't it? You might at least have defended me.
But I did.
I always knew you were spineless.
Oh, Vanya.
How could you have stood there and let him say those dreadful things?
Oh.
This is the end, Ronnie.
Vanya, please. No, wait, please. Wait, listen to me.
Good night.
Oh, Vanya.
And goodbye.
Oh, Vanya.
Hello? This is Miss Dean's apartment?
Can I speak to Miss Dean, please?
Who is speaking?
Never mind, she'll know.
Yes, sir. It's a gentleman, madame. The same one as yesterday, I think. Thank you, Marie. There's no need for you to stay. Very well, madame. Hello.
Well, Miss Dean?
The report's in a wall safe in his sitting room, hidden behind a bookcase. To get at it, you have to pick out a book called Green's History of England.
Splendid. You've done very well, Miss Dean.
Have I your word that you won't bother me again?
Certainly. Except for one small final service.
What's that?
The flat must be empty when our man enters it tonight. We shall rely upon you to arrange that, please.
But I can't.
Why not?
After I'd learned about the report, Sir Ronald and I quarreled. I told him I never wanted to see him again.
That's unfortunate. You'll have to find some way to patch it up, I'm afraid.
But I couldn't. I mean, after all the things I said.
Clever and beautiful woman can do anything when she tries.
It's all very well.
You will make sure that the flat is empty at 11 o'clock tonight. How you do it is your own concern. Goodbye, Miss Dean.
Good afternoon, Sir Ronald.
You're Miss Farrell, I take it?
Yes,
Come in, please.
thank you. It was kind of you to agree to see me.
I doubt if it'll serve any good purpose. However, you mentioned in your letter that you wish to discuss certain aspects of your brother's death.
Yes.
Yes, well, I'm afraid I know no more than the bare fact that he committed suicide in Hyde Park.
I believe he was murdered.
But surely the gun was in his hand.
It could have been put there by whoever killed him.
But if it wasn't suicide, who did kill him? And why?
That's what I'm trying to find out, Sir Ronald. That's why I'm here.
My dear young lady, I've already
Perhaps
told
Tom's
you.
murder had something to do with his work in the Foreign Office.
Oh, really, Miss Farrell?
Somebody may have tried to force him to reveal secret information, and when
That's
he
quite
refused...
impossible. Your brother at no time had access to our secret files, nor even to our confidential files. He was a very junior employee.
I know that.
You have my assurance that nothing like that could have happened.
Well, if you say so. You knew Tom well, Sir Ronald. Did he ever mention to you that he was in trouble of any sort? Apart from financial trouble, I mean.
I make it a rule never to discuss personal affairs with my staff.
Then you can't help me at all.
I'm afraid not.
I must apologize for having wasted your time.
Not at all. Goodbye, Miss Farrell.
Goodbye, Sir Ronald.
Hello there.
Hello, Clark.
Well, it's just as well I arrived early. You couldn't have been in there more than a couple of minutes.
I wasn't.
Yes. And if I'm any judge, you didn't have much success.
No.
Well, what did he say?
He simply ridiculed the whole idea in a few well-chosen words and showed me the door.
Yeah, he would. Oh, anyway, the heck with him.
Ah, now I see why he was so anxious to get rid of me.
Huh? Oh, that blonde just going into the building, you mean?
Yes, it's Vana Dean, the actress.
Ah.
They're supposed to be close friends. Very attractive, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. Not my type.
What is your type?
Well, maybe I'll tell you a little later. Well, let's get into the car and go. Tony's Bar, first stop.
Ronnie, I'm sorry. Really, I am. I behaved stupidly last night. I said things I shouldn't have.
You certainly did.
It was just that, well, hearing that man say all those dreadful things about me, I lost my temper. I'm sorry, darling.
It's too late, Vanya.
Too late?
You were right. We're through.
But I'm trying to tell you. I didn't mean that.
Perhaps not. But I do.
Ronnie, I thought we might drive down to the coast, have dinner
It's no good,
somewhere.
Vanya. I've had all day to think it over. And shall I tell you what conclusion I've reached? That Fordingham was right.
You can't possibly believe that I'm a spy.
That wasn't his word, you know. It was your own.
But he practically said
Oh, no,
it.
he said no such thing. What was it, Vanya? A guilty conscience?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do. That sudden interest in my work after all this time. Oh, very clever, my dear. And like a fool, I fell for it.
Please, Ronnie, you mustn't say things like that.
But it's true, isn't it? Isn't it? And tonight we're going to drive down to the coast. Empty flat, report in safe. I see it all now. You are a spy, or as near as makes no difference.
It's not so, I swear it.
Well, we'll soon see about that.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Ring Fordingham, of course. Let him decide.
Oh, Ronnie, please. Ronnie.
Excuse me, Brooke. Hello.
That's you, Fordingham.
Yes.
This is Ronald Luke. I'm speaking from my flat. Can you possibly come over here at once?
Yes, I dare say, but what did you want to speak about?
That matter we were discussing last night.
Oh, yes.
And I think you should know that...
Hello. Hello. Are you there, Luke? Hello. What's the matter? Something's happened to Luke. He's either had a seizure of some kind or... What? I don't know. Come on. Let's get over there at once.
Luke! Open the door! There's no sign of a caretaker. We'll have to break down the door.
All right, ready. Now! Once again, now! That's it. Luke, where are you?
There he is.
Eh? Good God. Is he dead?
Yes. Looks like compound fracture of the skull.
Yes, it does.
It's paperweight, I imagine.
I shouldn't touch him if I were you.
No, I won't.
Now, have a look around. See if you can find any evidence of who's been here.
Okay. How about the police?
I don't know.
They'll have to be told.
Yes, I suppose so. All the same, we don't want this to get into the newspapers. I've got it. Clavering. Most discreet man at the yard. I'll ring him now.
I say, look at these.
Huh?
A letter from a Judith Farrell asking for an appointment.
Judith Farrell? She was at that dinner party at Lady Blanchard's. Anything else?
And this. It's a note in Luke's diary for today. Miss Farrell, 5:30.
You surely don't think...
Well, it was only a quarter of an hour later that Luke was knocked on the head.
Yes, but... Hello? Put me on to Detective Inspector Clavering, please.
Buonasera, Signor Hungerford. What can I get for you in the Signorina, please?
Champagne cocktails, Tony, and make 'em good.
Si, Signore. Very good.
Champagne? Are we celebrating something?
I hope so.
Can't be Independence Day, I know that much.
No, it's not.
Perhaps it's your birthday.
No.
What is it then?
Well, Oh, look, Judy, how long have we known each other now?
Just under a week.
Oh, is that all? It seems a lot longer.
I'm not at all sure you're being complimentary.
Oh, no. I didn't mean it that way. I meant, well, for so short a time, we've gotten to know each other pretty well, don't you think?
Yes, I think we have.
And after all, time is relative. So Einstein says. A week, a month, a year. What's the matter?
You're being very philosophical this evening.
Yes, I guess I am. It's because I'm scared.
Scared?
Well, I mightn't look it, but I am. Judy, this is going to come as a great shock to you, so hold on to your hat, but will you marry me?
Clark!
Oh, I know this is a heck of a place to ask you. All these people, I mean. You probably think I'm crazy, but, well, it's sort of easier here somehow.
Do you really mean it, Clark?
Oh, sure I mean it. You don't think I'm just talking to pass the time, do you? I'm trying to tell you that I love you, Judy. From the first night we met at Lady Blanchard's, remember?
Of course I do.
I knew then this was going to happen someday. Well, it had to. But I never thought I'd pluck up courage so soon. Oh, you don't have to answer right away if you don't want to.
And if I do want to?
Judy, you don't mean it. You can't possibly mean it.
Yes.
I can't believe it. Gosh.
Your champagne, signore.
Tony! You're talking to the future Mrs. Hungerford.
So, this is a recent news?
Yes, very recent.
In that case, the champagne is on Tony.
Oh, Tony, I didn't mean that.
I salute your very good fortune, signore.
And mine, I hope, Tony.
But, of course, signorina.
I hope you like this, Judy. But I happened to be passing a jeweler's shop this morning, and I just sort of spotted it in the window, and it looked all right, so I took a chance, and, well, here it is.
Clark, darling. Beautiful.
You really like it?
The most wonderful ring.
Oh, try it on for size. If it doesn't fit, the fellow said that you could take
it. But it does. Look. It's perfect.
It does look kind of good on, doesn't it?
I don't know what to say.
Nor me. Oh, it's just like a dream.
Then I hope I never wake up.
I'll try to make you happy, Judy, I promise. Come on, let's drink. To us.
To us.
Well, hello, you two.
Oh, hello, Mr. Lester.
Hello, Gerald.
I should hold my head in shame, I know, but as we've already all apologized profusely to each other on the phone...
Oh, come on, forget it. Have a drink.
Oh, thanks, but I'm expecting friends any minute.
Oh, we insist, don't we, Judy?
Emphatically.
As a matter of fact, you're just in time to congratulate us.
Oh.
Look. Isn't it beautiful?
Well, this is really something. I hope you realize, Hungerford, you're straining friendly Anglo-American relations a bit far.
How come?
I should be madly jealous. In fact, I am.
Okay, brother. What's it to be? Pistols at dawn?
A pinch of arsenic in your champagne. I think it's more certain.
Talking of champagne. Hey, Tony, another one of these, please.
Si, signore.
When's the wedding to be?
Oh, that's up to Judy.
As soon as you like. Good Lord. Here's Inspector Clavering.
Ah, Miss Farrell, I've been searching the whole of London for you.
Searching for me? But
Is something wrong, Inspector?
I'm afraid so. I'll have to ask you to come along with me, Miss Farrell.
is it something to do with Tom?
Not exactly. You'll hear all about it in a few minutes. Sir Brian Fordingham and a Mr. Brooke are waiting outside in a car. Forgive me, but it's urgent. I must insist.
Of course.
Is it all right if I come along, too? I'm Miss Farrell's fiancé. Also, I'm a friend of George Brooks.
All right.
Oh. Sorry about this, Lester.
I'll drink. Good luck to you both, anyway.
So I apologized to Sir Ronald for wasting his time, and he showed me to the door, and we said a polite goodbye, and that was that.
And that's all that happened.
Yes, Sir Brian.
How was Sir Ronald? Did you get the impression he was at all disturbed or upset?
Not in the least, Mr. Brooke.
You're quite sure there was no one else in the flat?
I didn't see anyone else. They may have been in another room.
Look, I know this is not my affair, but what is it all about?
At 5:45 this evening, while Sir Ronald was speaking to me on the phone, he was attacked by someone.
Attacked? Hey, wait a minute. You don't suggest that Judy...
We are simply trying to get at the truth, Mr. Hungerford.
Well, if you want the truth, here it is. At 5:45, Miss Farrell was with me.
What?
Yes, in fact, at 22. I knew she had this appointment, and I was waiting for her outside.
You'd swear to those times?
Certainly I would. And if you want confirmation, as we were about to drive off...
Oh, yes.
We saw...
Out with it, Clark. You saw what?
Well, I don't imagine there's any connection, but we saw a woman called Vana Dean entering the building.
Vana Dean? Are you sure?
Yes, it was Miss Dean, all right. I met her only a few days ago.
I think I'd better go around and have a word.
No, wait. Let me do that.
But it's my duty.
Brooks, right, Inspector. There'll have to be normal police inquiries, of course, but they can come later. At the moment, this is our pigeon.
That's all very well, but...
If you're worried at all, I'll speak to the Assistant Commissioner. Oh, you'd better get moving, George.
I'm on my way now.
Sir, what about Miss Farrell and me? May we go now?
Certainly. I'm sorry to have put you to all this trouble, Miss Farrell, but I'm sure you understand.
Of course, Sir Brian.
There is just one thing.
Yes?
I dare say you realize there may be a great deal more to this than appears on the surface. So I beg of you both, most earnestly, to say nothing about it to anyone.
You might as well come clean, Miss Dean. We know you entered the building at 20 to 6. We know you went to Luke's flat. We know you were in the room with him when he rang Sir Brian Fordingham.
You know a great deal, don't you?
Enough to put you away for a long time, and I don't mean only for attempted murder either.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
No? Luke had found out something about you, hadn't he? And you struck him down to silence him. And what's more, we know what that something was. You were after a paper he kept in his safe, weren't you? A certain report.
It's not true.
First you tried to persuade him, and then he became suspicious and tried to telephone, and so you attacked him. Then you panicked, and instead of opening the safe and getting the report, you ran for it.
I know nothing of any report. Why should I want such a thing?
Oh, not for yourself. Of course, you were acting on orders.
Whose orders?
That is exactly what I want to know. Now, look, I'll make a bargain with you. As things stand, you face a very serious charge. The police must act, and we can't stop them. But we can, I believe, persuade them to break the charge down to manslaughter. Manslaughter? We can't promise, of course, but we'll do all we can. All we ask in return is the name of the man who sent you to get that report.
I don't know it.
Please, Miss Dean.
I don't, I tell you. I only spoke to him on the phone. He knew something about me. You see, he threatened to make it public if I didn't do as he told me.
Didn't he call himself anything at all?
Yes. The Prince of Plunder.
So that's it. Did you have a long conversation with him?
Fairly long.
And you didn't recognize his voice?
No. He had a foreign accent. It may have been assumed, though, because once or twice it did sound vaguely familiar.
Who did you think it may have been?
But I wouldn't like to say. I may be wrong, and besides, he threatened me. I'm afraid.
We'll give you all the protection you need. Now, come on, Miss Dean. Who was it?
Well, it sounded to me rather like a man I'd met called... Oh!
Miss Dean.
Monsieur, I heard a noise. Madame!
Your mistress has been shot. Shot? From somewhere in that opposite building, I imagine. Phone for a doctor at once. I'm going across to look for whoever did it. I'll be back as soon as I can.
And you found no one at all?
It was an empty building. There were plenty of footprints in the dust, of course, but that's all. Whoever fired the shot must have made a pretty swift getaway.
And when you got back to the flat, Vana Dean was dead?
Yes. A doctor had just arrived, but he was too late.
You found nothing in the flat?
Not a thing. I didn't expect I would.
So we're no further forward at all.
On the contrary. All we have to do now is to find the man who calls himself the Prince of Plunder.
If he exists.
Oh, he exists, all right.
Scotland Yard's been on his trail for months. How can we succeed where they've failed?
We happen to know something the Yard doesn't.
What's that?
That he's not only a blackmailer, but also the man behind this international smuggling racket.
Yeah?
Which means we also know one of his associates is my old friend Lurtz.
Lurtz?
In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if it was Lurtz who fired the shot that killed Vana Dean. And I'll tell you something else. I've a hunch that young Farrells' death is tied up in this somewhere.
You're doing a lot of guessing, Brooke.
Well, what's wrong with an occasional guess, sir? So long as it's right. Anyhow, it's good enough for me. I'll see you later.
Where are you going now?
To look for Lurtz.
Of course, I don't know what your ideas are about a honeymoon, darling. But I figured it might be sort of nice to go back home.
To America, you mean?
Yes. You could meet my folks.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
They could come over for the wedding, I suppose, but, well, if we're going to be married next month, it mightn't be so easy for Dad to leave his business so soon.
Excuse me, sir.
You haven't forgotten our coffee, have you, waiter?
No, sir. It will be here in a minute. You are Mr. Hungerford, aren't you, sir?
Yes.
I've been asked to give you this note.
Who by?
I couldn't say, sir. It was left with the commissioner.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Who can this be from? Who'd know we were dining here tonight? It's from George Brooke.
Oh.
Listen to this, Judy. I just unearthed some important information about the death of your fiancé's brother.
Clark! Gone?
I have an appointment now, but if you can be outside Holborn Tube Station at 11 o'clock, one of our fellows will pick you up and take you to where I am. Sorry if this sounds complicated, but I'll explain when I see you. George. 11 o'clock. That'll just give me time to run you home first.
Oh, can't I come too? I mean, if it's about Tom.
I'm sorry, darling. But if George wanted you as well, I think he'd have said so.
Oh, I suppose so. Clark, you're sure this note is genuine?
Oh, why shouldn't it be?
I don't know. It just seems a little odd, that's all.
Well, you know how it is with these cloak and dagger boys. They make everything seem so mysterious.
I suppose it is in Mr. Brooks' handwriting.
I wouldn't know. I don't think I've ever seen it before.
I don't think you should go. It might be a trap of some kind.
Now, who'd want to trap me? And for why? It doesn't add up. Now, stop worrying yourself over nothing, honey.
Your coffee, sir.
Sorry, waiter. Looks like we'll have to skip it. Let me have my check, will you, please?
Very good, sir.
Mr. Hungerford?
Yes?
You're right on time. I've a car over here.
Oh, I've got mine, too.
Oh, that's a complication, I'm afraid.
Well, suppose you drive to wherever we're going, and I'll follow.
Mr. Brooks said nothing about that. I think you'd better leave yours here, and you can pick it up later.
Okay. You're the boss.
Let us go then, shall we?
Is this the place?
Yes. Will you follow me?
In here?
Yes, that's right.
Look, I'm not quite sure.
Nice work, let's shut the door.
Right. What are we going to do with him? Help me drag him over here. Right.
We'll tie him to this chair. That's the idea. Give me a hand.
He's coming round already, I think.
Good. A bit tighter, I think.
Yes.
That's more like it.
What happened?
Good evening, Mr. Hungerford.
Lester. But I thought I was...
Going to meet your friend Brooke. Exactly. I'm sorry, but one has to resort to a little subterfuge now and then.
I don't get all this.
Then I shall do my best to enlighten you. My colleague, Mr. Lurtz here, first suggested he should lie in wait for you as you were going home. He's a very good shot, is Mr. Lurtz, and I'm sure he'd have done an excellent job, but there was a risk and he might have failed.
I didn't fail with the Dean woman, did I? Or with Gatacre?
I don't question your efficiency for a moment, Lurtz, but this way is better. You see, if a man's to die, it's better he should know why. Don't you agree, Mr. Hungerford? Or don't you follow me yet?
I follow you, all right.
Good. I was willing to overlook our little fracas at my flat the other night. Rather generously, you must admit. But you should never have got yourself engaged to Judy. That, I'm afraid, was fatal.
You mean to say that...
Exactly. Pistols at dawn, Mr. Hungerford? Your own phrase. Only there'll only be one pistol in the very capable hand of Mr. Lurtz.
You don't kid yourself that even with me out of the way, Judy's going to fall for you, do you?
I think it's possible. Gratitude can easily turn to love.
And what's she got to be grateful to you about?
I propose to clear up the mystery of her brother's death, to remove the stigma of suicide, which he appears to find so distressing.
Yeah, cook up some evidence, you mean, to make it look like murder?
But, my dear fellow, it was murder. Or shall we call it justifiable homicide?
Huh?
Young Farrell was very foolish. He was heavily in debt, and I offered him money in return for copies of certain documents in the possession of his chief, Sir Ronald Luke. It seemed a fair enough bargain to me.
It would, to you.
But far from being grateful, he called me a number of unpleasant names and threatened to expose me.
So you killed him, huh?
He left me no choice, I'm afraid.
And how do you figure you're going to sell the police a story like that without implicating yourself?
That's quite simple. I shall implicate you. When your body's found, there'll be certain papers in your wallet which will make it quite apparent you've been using your position at the embassy to obtain and pass on information to certain people in Switzerland.
Oh, you're crazy if you think anyone's going to believe that. Come to think of it, you're crazy anyway.
No! Oh. Never say that again.
You're crazy. Crazy. Crazy.
Get him, Lutz.
Right. No, you don't.
George!
All right, Lutz, you won't need the gun. Drop it.
Boy, am I glad to see you. Look out. Lester's got a gun.
Oh, my God. Over against that wall, Lutz. Keep your hands well up. Now turn your back. That's the idea, and stay like that. Let's set you loose first, Clark. There we are. How's that?
Fine.
Take this gun and keep an eye on Lutz.
Right.
I'll see if there's anything I can do for Lester. Lester, you hear me? Yes. I didn't want to shoot you, but you fought. Better this way. Maybe you're right. Listen to me, Lester. You've got a last chance to square your conscience. I know you were working for someone else. Yes. Someone else. Who? What's his name?
Yes, who is he?
Did you get it, George?
Yes, I got it. Lester? He's dead, I'm afraid.
Well, I can't shed any tears over that. Well, what are we going to do with this Lutz now?
Turn around, Lutz.
No, don't.
You can lower your hands now. Give me your wrists. Those will keep you quiet till we turn you in.
Turn me in?
For a couple of murders you were kind enough to admit. Gatacre was my friend, remember?
So you were listening, George.
Well, you don't imagine I got here by chance, do you?
I've been trying to figure out just how you did get here.
Oh, that's easy. I just picked up Lutz's trail and saw him meet you outside Holborn Tube. So I thought I'd better join the party, just in case.
Oh, it's lucky for me you did.
Oh, I'd have intervened sooner. Only I was interested to hear what Lester had to say. We've a lot to do yet. Come on, Clark, let's get moving, shall we?
There you are, Hector. Check.
Oh, I believe you got me, Gilbert. I can only go there.
Of course I've got you, dear boy, right where I want you. There. Mate. It's not very good at chess, are you, Hector?
Oh, my dear fellow, it ill becomes a winner to gloat.
Oh, bad loser, eh?
Not at all. I think I'd better go.
Nonsense, it's early yet, just after midnight.
It's all right for you actors. Natural night birds, all of you.
What you need, old boy, is another whiskey. Now, say when.
Oh, really, Gilbert? Just a small one, please.
What's the good of a small one? Here, have a real snorter.
You're obnoxiously hearty tonight, I must say.
Why not? God's in his heaven, and all's right with the world.
I detest heartiness.
You know what's the trouble with you, Hector? Liver, not enough exercise. Now, take me, for instance.
Beg pardon, sir.
Oh, what is it, Jameson?
2 gentlemen have called, sir.
At this hour? Who are they?
Mr. Brooke and a Mr. Hungerford, sir.
Hungerford?
Our young American friend. Naive, but rather charming.
Oh, yes, that chap, yes. Well, damn it, what can they want? Oh, ask them in, Jameson.
Very good, sir.
Now, if you'd rather not stay, dear boy.
No, not at all, not at all. Mr. Brooke, Mr. Hungerford.
Evening, Hungerford.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Sir Hector.
Oh, delighted to see you again, young man.
I'd like to introduce a friend of mine, Mr. George Brooke. Sir Gilbert Mildmay.
How do you do?
Sir Hector Panderville.
How do you do?
Well, now then, gentlemen. Drinks?
No, thanks.
Not for me.
You'd better do the talking, George.
Bless my soul, this all sounds very serious.
It is, I'm afraid, sir. First, let me explain. I'm a member of what's commonly known as the Secret Service.
One of Fordingham's boys, eh?
Yes.
How interesting. Do go on, Mr. Brooke.
Recently, while he was investigating a certain smuggling activities on the continent, a colleague of mine was murdered. I traced his killer, a man named Lutz, to England. In the course of my inquiries, I discovered that the man behind the smuggling racket was the blackmailer known as the Prince of Plunder.
One up to me, Hector. Didn't I always insist there was such a man?
Assuming we can accept Mr. Brooke's story, of course.
You can accept it, all right, sir. As you can guess, this Prince of Plunder is a man of considerable social standing. Over the years, he's kept diaries of these activities, and as a result, he's been in a unique position to extract blackmail. Normally, he's worked through what one might call a chief of staff, a man you both know.
Who the devil's that?
Gerald Lester.
Lester? Really, Mr.
I
Brooke?
can't believe it. It must be some mistake.
We've had his confession, Sir Gilbert.
You mean he's under arrest?
Lester is dead.
Dead?
And this man, what did you call him? Lutz?
He's in custody on 2 charges of murder.
Tell me, Mr. Brooke, as a matter of curiosity, in his confession, did Lester name the man he worked for?
Yes. That's how we found the diaries. We've been doing a little burgling, strictly illegal, of course.
Whereabout?
231 Lowndes Square.
231... Why, damn it.
Exactly, Gilbert. My address.
But,
You seem to have done very well, Mr. Brooke. Allow me to drink to your success.
Grab that glass, Clark.
Right.
Give me. Let me go. You'll break my arm.
You got it, George.
Yes.
Oh, you
I thought so.
Will someone please tell me what this is all about?
You weren't quite quick enough, Sir Hector. I saw you drop the tablet in the glass. There'll be no easy way out for the Prince of Plunder.
Not you, Hector. Surely not you.
My dear fellow, don't look so surprised. After all, you're not the only good actor in the world, you know.
If you're quite ready, Sir Hector, shall we go?
In The Prince of Plunder, adapted by Rex Reenitz from the novel by Sidney Haller, Sir Hector Panderville was played by James Thomason, George Brooke by Clifford Norgate, Sir John Mildmay by Godfrey Kenton, and Clark Hungerford by Edward Bishop. Elizabeth Cassie played Judy, Diana Payan, Betty, Hector Ross, Sir Brian Fordingham, Edward Kelsey, Inspector Clavering, Ian Cooper, Sir Charles Morley, Rosemary Martin, Vana Dean, John Bentley, Sir Ronald Luke, Griselda Harvey, Lady Blanchard, Peter Tuddenham, Gerald Lester, Anthony Brothers, Lurtz, Robin Brown, Tom Farrell, Cordelia Mansell, Marie, Ian Ricketts, the croupier, Anthony Higginson, Jameson, and Kim Grant, Lady Blanchard's butler. The Prince of Plunder was produced by David Geary.
Do come in. Don't knock. And don't knock so loudly either.
Did I knock too loudly for your sensitive, pearly ears? You've heard nothing yet.
Behave, slave. We rule this wave. Of you we are unafraid. We pay your wages. Put down the tray and come here.
The Autonomous Murder Complex by Frederick Bradnam, with Robin Ellis as Harry Meadows.
Ravages are my wages. Oh, look, I've broken my wages. As I'll break you both. You've let the genius out of the bottle. Silly cows. You don't know what you're up against. Now, let me escort you from the room. To the bedroom. This way, please. Come along.
Thank you, slave. Ah! No.
Down you go. Just a matter of a few floorboards missing, and down into the pit they go. And no one will know that I did it. No one.
That's the sort of thing. Terribly real at the time, Doctor.
You English are so bad with names, Mr. Meadows. Hilda Geertzahn. I think you should call me Hilda. And I call you Harry, yes?
Fair enough. Hilda and Harry. We should make the Palladium.
Ah, that is a joke, I see.
Not a very funny one. Sorry.
So you write them down. The dreams, not the jokes. Read me another.
All right. Do you think...
I think nothing yet. Read me another ugly man dream.
The chap, ugly man, was lurking behind a hedge or wall. As things do in dreams, it changed. The grounds were a bit like those at Rushforth Park, a place I know. The chap was watching a piece of land which he had trapped in some way, mined it or dug pits, and it was a fine day.
They should be arriving soon. Galloping their horses. What a surprise they'll have. What a surprise. The inquest will ask, who did it? Who indeed? The enemy from over the border? The trusted gardener? The neighbors? I shall sit in the courtroom wearing black as the friend who mourns and laugh inside. Listen. Ah, here they come.
As usual, I woke up before anything happened. This ugly chap is all bull, all talk.
Yes, but his own sort of bull, as you call it. Tell me now of yourself, Harry.
I was wondering when you'd ask that. I thought psychoanalysts began with one's history.
Why should we? That's only relevant if you're a real case, something we wish to sink our teeth into.
Ah, yes, indeed.
So come and sit in the chair now. How old are you?
42.
And for a living?
Up to 6 months ago, I was a soldier. Been so since I was 19.
A soldier? You surprise me. An officer?
Yes, since military academy. I'm a lieutenant colonel. I commanded an infantry battalion.
And now you have left the army. For what reason?
Good question. A number of reasons. I had had enough. Saw no point in serving anymore. It was very unlikely that I'd get promotion, so I'd have to take my bowler hat, as we say, in a year or so why not now? And my last tour of duty wasn't a success either.
Do you now do something else?
No, not yet. I haven't got round to it. I'm in a pickle. Truth is... God, this is awful. I want to cry.
Then cry.
It's ridiculous, eh? I mean, I don't cry. It's like some blubbering schoolboy. The last time I cried was... Can't talk about it. So sorry, Makes you feel better, in fact. Like they say. Truth is, my life is a bloody nonsense. Fallen apart. It's hard to explain.
Your last tour of duty wasn't a success, you said. Can you tell me of this tour of duty?
Yes. What isn't covered by the Official Secrets Act. It was the battalion's second visit to Northern Ireland in 3 years. The first wasn't too bad. This second go was a sheer catastrophe. I lost 10 chaps in one ambush. 2 weeks later, another 4 on the street in a week. Then my second in command and 3 of my best NCOs in one armored truck were blown sky high. All this in 3 months. So we were pulled out. I was moved to a staff job at NATO, relieved of my command, in fact. So I sent in my papers, and they were accepted. I sort of slunk out.
Were you yourself wounded or injured?
No, not a scratch.
Do you believe the catastrophe, as you call it, was your fault?
I don't know. I've chewed it over, God, have I not? Do you think there is such a thing as pure and simple bad luck?
Why not? I have come across it.
Pride must have a fall, right? I was proud. Vainly proud? Not proud enough, perhaps. Had I set things in motion in such a way that they'd turn against me? I can't see that I did. I can see that I'd lost my grip a bit, though. I had become a bit remote, I suppose. And a battalion commander can't be even slightly remote. At least not under the conditions of the Ulster War, he can't. Perhaps if I'd been more on the ball, I could have prevented some of the beastliness. I don't know, but because I wasn't spot on the ball, when the bad luck rolled in, it swept me away. Do I make sense?
A type of sense, yes.
I suppose it was because I was unburdening my dreams on you that I wanted to cry.
You did cry also. Why, I am not sure. But let us keep to your history and not sidetrack. My last tour of duty wasn't a success either. But to what does that either refer?
To the whole shooting match. Making a general nonsense of things. Personal failure.
Are you married, Harry?
And there's that. I married 15 years ago. We divorced by mutual consent 5 years ago. We have a daughter of 13.
Do you see your daughter?
Now and again, by kind permission of her mother.
And her? Your ex-wife, do you still see her?
Oh, yes. In a way, we're quite good pals. She considers me a bit of a joke, has for a long time. I married above my station, as we used to say. I suppose that makes her feel superior.
Do you mean that she is of a higher class than you?
You know what class is in England. I came from the lower middle. My dad was a local council clerk. I married Lady Monica Grant, the daughter of an earl. So it was Captain Meadows and Lady Monica, who happens to be Mrs. Meadows.
Well, tell me something of your marriage.
God knows why I ever thought it could have worked. I don't think Monica believes it ever would. She's a very, how can I put it? Physical, passionate, strongly sexed lady. And she had a sexual crush on me. So did I on her, only not so much. But you can't keep that sort of thing up forever. If you'll excuse the innuendo. I suppose we had a good run for our money.
Has she remarried?
Funnily enough, she hasn't. I don't know what she does for mail company. She lives at home and there's no evidence of lovers there. Not when I visit, at least.
Does it worry you, the idea of lovers?
Good Lord, no. Although I am concerned for Patience, my daughter's feelings. Lovers all over Rushforth Park when she's there would not be a good thing, would it?
Oh, children suffer far worse at come through. Rushforth Park is a large house?
Very. A sort of castle. Monica's father is dead, her mother not. She really does despise me, always has. She's the Dowager Countess. And she lives at Rushforth along with the present Earl and his family. There's plenty of room. Monica and Mary, her mum, have a wing to themselves. Self-contained.
And you visit this place still?
When Patience is on holiday. I have to. It's the only way I can get to see her. And even then it isn't plain sailing. Last time was a couple of months ago.
The Dowager Countess and Lady Monica will be down in a few minutes. They told me to say so.
Thanks, Atwell. How are things?
Fine, Colonel, thank you.
Still fitting in all right?
I hope so, sir.
Is Miss Patience about?
I don't know, sir.
You haven't seen her?
No, sir. I believe she's with the Bartons at Mallet, sir.
I see. Thanks, Atwell. Keep up the good work.
I'll do my best, sir.
Atwell isn't important, but you may as well know about him. He was the officer's mess sergeant of my outfit. Came out after 12 years. I recommended him to the Dowager Countess. He'd been at Rushforth for about 6 months as under butler. Good-looking chap. Thought rather too much of himself.
There you are, Harry. Wheel me to the window, will you, Monica? Got a job yet, Harry?
Does it concern you, Monica?
Do sit down, Harry. You're not on parade, are you?
No, ex-mother-in-law. No longer.
No more parades, indeed. Or did you mean something more subtle?
Not me, Mary. You know me.
You should get a job, Harry. Can't be good for you. Just lounging around all day.
Doesn't seem to do many of your crowd much harm, does it?
And you never understood about them.
The roses need deadheading badly. I suppose you're wondering where Patience has got to.
As I came specifically to see her, yes.
Well, she should be back in about an hour. Didn't she say, Monica?
Well, that's what she hoped.
You did tell her I was coming.
Of course. She'd already made plans.
That means you told her last thing, the usual trick.
I can't imagine why you have this excessive disposition to filial affection, Harry. Do the middle classes always sport this behavior?
I don't know. I'm lower middle, remember? And for Christ's sake, don't lay it on so thick. I want to give the child some love. Someone has to, and I don't believe either of you know how. It's something you weren't brought up to know about. You can't show.
Don't be a bloody fool, Harry. Patience is perfectly happy, both here and at school.
She behaves as if she is, which is good behavior and no more.
The girl is a child.
13, Mary. They go on the pill at 13.
What they get up to in the lower depths is of no concern to us.
God, how I hate you, both of you.
Oh, must you? Let us preserve the decencies, please.
And you don't hate us. We don't hate each other in our world.
Shall I have tea served, my lady?
Oh, yes, do, Admiral.
Have some tea with us, Harry. Patience will be back by 5:30, I'm sure.
Is it as bad as that?
I've given you the basics, but it is.
In Danish, we say factor. Antics, playing games.
Yes, but their game is not my game, if I have a game.
It was of them I was speaking. They are the game-playing sort. You, Harry, I do not think you play games. You are a man without a private mask, I think.
Is that a compliment? Is it a good thing to be?
It is a compliment in a way. It is not a good thing to be, no.
So, why do I dream these awful dreams?
We shall try to find out.
If we find out, will it heal?
Ah, that is the mercy which we seek.
This frightful chap I dream, as if I am him and he is me. Where does he come from? Who is he? Why does he take over like he does? Is he one side, the bad side?
You have heard of Carl Gustav Jung, yes?
The psychologist.
The psychologist chap. Let us go into the unconscious, Harry.
Like going into a minefield without a map, isn't it?
Good. True. But there are parts which have been mapped. Some twist and turn and are made by their own immanent rules, of which we know very little, although we do know of the parts.
Made by their own volition.
So it seems. Jung called these parts complexes. And these particular complexes, which seem to exist in isolation in the unconscious, he called autonomous complexes.
You mean while other complexes relate to each other, like paths that cross, these autonomous ones don't?
Roughly, yes. You see, all this that I tell you is only an approximation. Oh, there are books, many books. The complications are immense, so much so that I would rather you did not read any such books at present.
All right. I'll stick to Anthony Powell.
So, these autonomous complexes throw up figures, images, in various ways. They can also invade the conscious personality and turn a person mad, or make him believe in his destiny so strongly that he becomes his destiny, but still often mad. He becomes possessed. It also, unfortunately, makes for persons to behave with great foolishness more often than not. A folie de grandeur sometimes. Politicians, for example, frequently suffer from this possession.
Noticed.
Now, in literature, Raskolnikov's Crime and Punishment is a good example. Dostoevsky understood that Raskolnikov's belief that a man is not a whole man unless he can take the life of another without compunction is foolish and pathetic and mad.
I think I understand. Am I in danger of being invaded?
No. Your autonomous complex is more interesting, more rare. It has produced a shadow ego figure. A figure lurking deep, deep down among the rubbish of repressions, anxieties, hates, and fears. A negative and dark figure. The secret side of your ego, but part of your whole personality. that which makes you a whole man. But why this shadow ego figure should appear with such clarity, such power, I don't know. It is what we must find out. Now, when did these dreams first begin, did you say?
No. 2 months ago, about. Immediately after I last visited Rushforth Park, actually. A short dream. The nasty chap was gloating about having sent everybody off in wrong directions. I think he was there, in Rushforth, in a small room.
Yes, he could use Rushforth as a plank, a springboard. Well, our next session is on Friday. You must make a note of your dreams, please.
I will. Tell me, could this figure...
Let us call him Horrible Harry. H.H. for short.
Spot on. Could Horrible Harry cause this Harry to do any harm?
It is unlikely, except to yourself. There are mass projections of this shadow figure. They produce religious bigotry, the treatment of other races as subhuman, inferior. Do you have such feelings consciously? Against the Irish, perhaps?
No, I rather like them. Of course, there is the Dowager Countess. Her sort.
She's an unlikely candidate. Oh, I'm tired now. I grow old, you know. Until our next meeting.
He's not here.
Look behind the wall. Where could he have got to?
He's vanished into thin air.
He was only an old tramp.
I thought he was a clergyman.
He was a priest.
A
cardinal. He chased the little girls, whatever he was.
There. I have swept them away. They would not have found me in a month of Sundays. Fools. I am their shadow, creeping up on little girls. Or disguised, I am upright and clerical, the last man they'd imagine to harbor such lusts.
But I saw you. I should drown you. Take you and drown you.
I couldn't drown him, Hilda. Couldn't move to him. Why?
Self-preservation. You could have been in trouble if you had drowned him.
He's part of me, of course, I see that.
Yea, he may have taken you down with him. What do we know about him? 2 things stand out, yes. He is very pleased with himself and he's very confident. Quite the opposite from you in both aspects, yes?
Too bloody true. Burn. Burn, monstrous regiment of women. What are your battalions now worth? This is the war of the sexes, the 7-day war. I've set fire to your hive, a blaze of barracks. And they'll wonder whom it was who struck the match. That paid them out, burnt them out, and paid them out. Serves them right. I'll teach them to ignore me.
What can we make of that, I wonder?
H.H. seems to have it in for the girls.
They are a regiment, a battalion, yes. Your soldiers? You resent the way the army treated you, but do you resent women in general?
Certainly not. Not in general. One thing, Hilda. When H.H. is up to his tricks, I'm there also, every time, watching him openly. He doesn't appear to see me, or if he does, he ignores me. Is there a drift of sorts there?
He's too conceited to acknowledge your presence, and of course you are no threat to him.
Fair enough. Of course, he's still not been seen actually doing anything, has he? Only claiming he's done things or waiting for them to happen.
I know. I wonder if he will do something, and if he does, why?
Today, I am the invisible Hulk.
The Black Death who will clutch at their throats until they are dead.
There's no protection from him.
I shall leave no trace of my revenge.
You will see.
The trail of dead will be like those struck down by an unknown doom. Here we go. Cloud.
You would not know, but Nietzsche had similar dreams.
He went mad, didn't he? Are you feeling all right, Hilda?
Tired. And I have some pain. But let us go on. Now, this is interesting. HH is a revenge symbol, yes? Against all the slights you've received, the small persecutions, the manner in which the army failed you, the treatment you receive at Rushworth Park, yes?
I suppose so.
But there is something more, which is exciting, yes. H.H. looks ahead to what is to happen often. Often as if he knows the future. He prophesizes. Yes, this is unusual. Oh.
Hilda? What's the matter?
Oh. The pain is different this time. Goodbye, Harry.
Hilda?
Someone! Quickly!
I thought it better to talk here, Colonel Meadows, not the consulting room, which may have seemed I was taking over from Hilda.
And you're not?
Well, that's up to you.
Boy, Hilda, I feel...
Well, she hadn't been well for some time. She knew the warning signs, but she chose to ignore them.
I feel as if I've killed her.
A massive heart seizure killed her. She always said she would work until the end. She was 75.
Without her, I feel quite lost, you know. Dr...
Joanna White.
Sorry, Joanna White. I'll remember. This terrible chap I dream about. Horrible Harry, we called him. It's as if he's out to ruin everything and is successful.
I have read Hilda's notes.
Hilda's death was the last thing I thought would happen.
Yes, we analysts rarely go down dead in full flight.
She said there was such a thing as pure bad luck. I have it, and it killed her.
You're not a man who goes in for self-pity, usually, are you?
No. Nor did I go in for tears, but I cried like a schoolboy with her.
With me, you would be allowed a small ration of self-pity and a few tears. That is, if you wish to continue the analysis.
Sometime, yes. But not for the moment. I have to have a pause. Sorry.
No, I understand. But I'm sure you'll need to continue. So please, do go on writing your dreams down.
Yes, of course. It's becoming second nature.
Yes, it does. Have you friends to whom you can talk about Hilda's death?
No, not really. I kept my visits to myself. There is my ex-wife, of course. Better her than no one, I suppose.
I say, Daddy, you don't look at all well.
I'm all right, Patty. Had a bit of a shock the other day. It took the wind out of my sails.
That's the stuff, Aswell. Park me under the sycamore by Lady Monica. Ah, and now go and get some drinks.
Yes, my lady.
What sort of shock, Daddy?
Somebody died, suddenly, at my feet, as it were.
What's this, Harry?
I didn't think you were listening, Monica.
With half an ear? Who died?
A very nice elderly lady died when I was with her.
How terrible. Who was she, Daddy?
Did I hear you talking of her death, Harry?
You did, Mary, but of nobody known to you.
Well, do go on. Who was she?
A doctor from Denmark.
Unusual for you. Most unusual.
What the hell were you doing with elderly Danish lady doctors? Playing bridge? Holding tea parties?
Did you like her, Daddy?
Yes, very much, Patty.
How did it happen?
She had a heart attack, bad one. You see, she was a fine person.
You haven't answered Monica's question, Harry.
I know. I wonder what you'll make of it.
Make of what?
Harry, you're not cut out to be enigmatic.
She was a psychoanalyst, and I was consulting her.
Well. That's a turn up for the books.
And when she died, you were on her couch. I suppose she did have a couch.
Yes, and yes.
All our American girls have their analysts.
Your father is somewhat different, Patience.
Well, he could have problems.
Thank you, Patty.
Well, perhaps it would be best if we don't hear about them. But no. On the other hand, knowing you, Harry, it is tantalizing.
I have certain dreams.
Hold your fire, Harry. I thought, Jane, your American friend, very nice, Patty. Oh, thank you, Atwell. Well, put them down there. I'll look after things.
Thank you, Lady Monica. The soft drink for Miss Patience is ice cold, I'm afraid.
Never mind. It'll soon warm up this evening.
It will, miss. And I brought some Angostura bitters for the Colonel. Is that all, milady?
Indeed it is, Atwell.
Thank you.
Is he proving satisfactory?
Atwell? Oh, yes. Very.
I can't stand him.
Too bad. Why did you ask?
I just feel responsible for him, that's all.
He has learned his duties very quickly. So, you went to this lady from Denmark and told her your dreams.
That's about it.
It sounds as if they were too much for her.
Mummy, you can be so cruel.
Heartless more than cruel, Patty.
Oh, that's me. Certain dreams, Harry. Don't we all have certain dreams? Or do you mean they are of a sexual nature?
No, not that. Yes, we all have our own certain dreams, but surprisingly enough, there are types and patterns of dreams which are very common.
I bet you've never had a common dream, Grandmama.
Cheeky brat. I sometimes dream of being a girl again, riding horses, not stuck in this damn chair.
That is understandable. My dreams were disturbing.
Sort of nightmares, do you mean?
More real. They remain with me. They don't fade out, vanish.
Well, well. Fancy you, Harry.
As you said, a turn-up for the books.
Were your dreams about leaving the army?
Of course they weren't, child.
You're right. How are you so sure?
Well, I don't think you felt guilty about leaving the army, Harry. A little bitter, maybe. But I think you were glad to get out, so why should you have disturbing dreams about it?
Fair enough. We were trying to discover what caused the dreams when Hilda died. It was complicated.
You'd better come out with it, Harry. What sort of dreams?
An autonomous complex.
My dear boy, what?
I'll tell you. An autonomous complex is a twisting of things in the deep unconscious, which in my case has thrown up a shadow ego figure. The dark, secret side of myself, actually. A very nasty, evil bloke who spends his time creating havoc, murdering people, and being pleased about it. He's known as Horrible Harry, after his brother.
Like Cain and Abel. Oh, poor Daddy.
Really horrible. It's like someone walking over one's grave.
It seems to me to make you a more interesting man than I thought you were in the past.
You would say that. I might have guessed.
I suppose you could be capable of murder, Harry, if roused.
It's not me who murders, Monica. I'm not the type. He is.
Well, we all of us have a dark side to us, don't we? Only it's very firmly sat upon, isn't it?
It is, Patty. Even in the unconscious. So, when it rears its ugly head in those depths, as powerfully as in my case, one has to find out why. Or else damage can be done.
Oh, damage? In what way, or to whom?
To the dreamer's personality. To my life, Mary.
What do you do now? Now your analyst is dead.
If the dreams continue, then I go to another analyst and continue.
Well, that woman dying in the middle of things can't have helped.
It left me pretty numb. I felt it was my fault.
When was this, Daddy?
A week ago. Seems an age.
You'd better try to get over it, Harry. Go off and do something outrageous. That might quell your nasty friend.
I wish I could.
No, it's not in Harry's nature. Not outrage. Hence the dreams, I imagine. I wouldn't like to live with them.
They make you look over your shoulder.
Well, what's that Will doing, taking the chairs in?
How on earth should I know?
Well, I thought you might.
Did you now?
Yes.
Anyway, thanks for your sympathy. I didn't expect it.
Why not? I'm not all that bloody. In fact, the whole thing gives me a cold spine for you. All I beg is, for God's sake, get it sorted out.
Well, you don't want to go dotty, do you? Not you, Harry. Some men do, spend all their lives working at it, but no, you're not the sort.
I'll hang on to my sanity, Mary. Now, Patty was going to take me to see the new puppies. Shall we go?
Yes, lovely. Won't be long.
Where are they?
Oh, they're over in the stable.
They're very alike, those two. I wouldn't have expected it. And you must stop Atwell hanging around, Monica.
I know. He's becoming a bore. See? We haven't touched the drinks.
Let us remember the fallen. Remember this 94th of November, those who fell in 2 wars. Died for us, which was noble of them. Died so we might live in pieces. Let us remember them, the fallen.
Nonsense! Hypocrisy! Rubbish! Ball!
Get that man! Police! That Red! That disturber of the Queen's peace! We all know who he is, don't we?
Yes, we do!
The police are moving in on him. They will lock him up, or better still, send him back to where he came from, the lower depths, the dark house, the black shed, the bottom of the garden.
1, 2, 3. You won't catch me.
Ah, here she is. The Lady Mayor, representing her gracious mediocrity, attended by her daughter, who represents our Princess of the Month.
6 pages of posies in penthouse.
The Lady Mayor was herself wounded in the last war, while leading the last charge of the Lancers on the road to Mandalay. She will now lay the wreath to the fallen at the memorial to the gluttonous dead, pushed in her chair by her daughter. As they remain at the memorial in silence, a figure approaches. He walks with quiet deliberation, a tall, dignified man wearing a long black cloak. A foreign diplomat for sure. Now he goes over to the Lady Mayor, bends over her for a few words. Now he turns to her daughter, places his cloak around her in a grand gesture. What has happened? The Lady Mayor falls from her chair. The daughter slumps to the ground. There is blood everywhere. They are slain. They are fallen. They are the glorious dead. Who was the assassin? The man in the long black cloak? Where is he? The crowd surge up to the dead at the memorial. There is pandemonium, chaos, panic, and the assassin is nowhere to be seen. Who was he? Who was he who fulfilled our hopes and our desires, our dreams and our wishes?
Who said I never did anything? This is only a beginning. Wait and see, and they won't catch me. There it is, Dr. White.
And it ended with that march.
Colonel Bogey, yes. Daft, isn't it? And some of it is rather obvious, isn't it?
Like the assassin, it's cloaked with the obvious.
It was also pretty intricate. My regiment was once the 94th Foot.
So we have the 94th of November for the celebration of what is no longer part of your life.
And the dead?
The images and statements of dreams are often very stark. The past is dead, and so on. Also, you have no unconscious desires to kill your ex-wife and her mother, but you probably do have the unconscious desire to have nothing more to do with them. It would be best if they were also no longer part of your life, although that's impossible.
A really fresh start.
It could be that that's what horrible Harry is up to. Some things fall into place if you see it like that. To start afresh, you need to change, among other things. To change, you need to understand another side of yourself, cultivate it even.
Dr. White, may I call you Joanna?
Oh, please, I'd like that, Harry.
Joanna. Joanna, you're not suggesting I become at all like H.H.
Perish the thought. No, perhaps more ruthless than you are.
Ah.
Well, look at it like this. You grew up as a man in the army, with all that that implies. Part of a closed society, a world of its own, a club. Loyal to one another, so far as the rest of society was concerned. Loyal to Queen and country. H.H. also killed the Queen figure, didn't he? Now you're out on your own after 20 years or more. Out of the hive, the barracks, the security of the order of soldiery. Whether you know it or not, it's given your ego one hell of a wallop. So, to begin again, you must change, and the change must come from inside you, deep down, from the unconscious where H.H. lurks. If you don't change, you'll become a silly old buffer type, an anachronism out of your depth.
So H.H. has been killing the past.
Let's say it's a theory worth exploring.
One thing, though. H.H. didn't come into a dream until after I'd left the army for some 4 months. They actually started, as I told dear Hilda, shortly after a particular visit to Rushforth. The first for some time.
There's always a trigger, often quite a small thing, which stirs the complex. Rushforth Park is the past. It's only the present still because of your daughter, which makes it worse. You're tied to the place because of her, so you resent it. Not her. But because of her, you can't openly deal with your resentment.
That makes sense.
I know. That's what worries me about it. Anyway, we'll give it a twist next time. Oh, before you go, Harry, tell me, do you lead a very lonely life, day by day?
Good Lord, no. I live alone, as you know. No one girl. Not much in the way of girls anyway. My choice, that. Well, I don't feel lonely. I only feel rather free. For once, I have no responsibilities. I have a good few friends, whom I see quite a bit of. Round the corner from my billet is a slightly disreputable drinking club. The sort of place I couldn't ever have belonged to before. Full of actors and actresses, gamblers, retired villains, some writers and composers, and a number of ladies without visible means of support.
Evening, Colonel. Had a good day?
All right, Al. Took a lot of exercise, at least. Pardon my usual, please, Doris.
Be with you in a jiff, Colonel.
She had flat feet and a fur coat. Was you have an agent with flat feet and a fur coat? Real mother figure. Evening, Harry.
Evening, Michael.
Oh, you be careful, Colonel. Exercise can be bad for the old ticker.
And what do you know about exercise, Alf, except some indoor activities without cards?
Cards? Bed, you mean, Diana?
I was trying to avoid the obvious.
With Alf, only the obvious counts. Thanks, Doris.
Thanks.
Anyway, I can't remember so far back. Years since I played cards.
Did any of you see that playlet on the beam last night?
No. Well, who can I conduct a conversation about it with,
That isn't very good grammar, is it?
What do you expect? He writes things. I didn't see you yesterday.
No? Wasn't I here yesterday? Lunchtime, wasn't I? What did I do yesterday?
That's what exercise does for you. Gives you amnesia.
Do shut up, Alf. I thought you said you'd be here in the evening.
Is that the evening paper, Doris?
It is, but hand it back when you've read it.
No, don't I always?
Did I, Diana? I don't remember. I went to dinner at some friends. Sorry. It was a long-standing invitation.
It didn't matter. Only that I got landed with that beautiful young man who once played the lead in a Ken Russell film.
He's heartbreaking.
After 2 hours, he's mind-blowing.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's the matter with me, but I'm becoming awfully forgetful. Absented from the mind. I suppose it's lack of responsibility doing it.
You need a job, Harry. When you're out of work, it goes like that.
So my ex-wife tells me. I mean that I need a job.
Here, Colonel. Don't you know a place called Rushforth Park?
I do, Al?
I thought you mentioned it at one time.
I could have done. Why?
There'd been a murder there. Double murder.
What?
The Dowager Countess of Bradnam and her daughter, Lady Monica Grant, were found dead this morning at their home, Rushforth Park, near Maidstone. It is understood that they died of knife wounds. Police won't say no more at this juncture. Says...
Harry, do you know them?
Let me see it, Al.
They're right, you are. Photos and all. Are they friends of yours?
Yes. Friends. I knew them. I knew them very well. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must do some phoning, among other things.
I thought he was going over. If I'd known him, I'd have read it out.
Not your fault, Alf. I wonder what they are to him.
know. But close. Very close. I bet me shirt on it.
I seem to recall that he... Excuse me, Alf. I think I'll make a phone call too.
House mistress, I wanted the head. No, you'll do. I'm Colonel Meadows, father of Patience. Yes, Patience Meadows. No, you don't know me. Yes, I could be anybody. Well, I quite understand. Lady Monica, well, that would be difficult. Look, will you listen to me, woman? Something has happened. Something has happened to Patience's mother and grandmother, the Dowager Countess. An accident, yes. Well, it's a bit more than unfortunate. They've been found murdered. Yes, murdered. Well, how the hell do I know who did it? All I want you or your headmistress to do is to tell Patience the news before she hears it accidentally. I know it's not a nice task, but it's what you're there for. Then get her to ring me. 01-246-8091. Thank you. Silly cow. Damn, who the hell is that? Where's my flaming revolver?
Can we have a word, Colonel Meadows?
Who the hell are you, first?
My name's Thanet, and this is Judith Smart.
This is a bad time to call, for whatever reason. What do you want with me, anyway?
Oh, we'd rather not talk in the corridor.
Are you the police?
Oh, were you expecting the police, Colonel Meadows?
Perhaps. But you're not them. Tell me what you want of me, and I might let you in. And do put your hands on top of your head.
What the hell?
Up, Thanet, if that's your name, and you, Smart.
Crikey, he's balmy.
No, not. He's got a revolver.
Now, come into the hall. I'd rather the neighbours didn't see.
Oh, God help us.
Say you were harmless. Got anything to identify yourselves by?
In my handbag, my NUJ card.
The tidiest handbag I've seen for a long time. So, you're reporters. Do put your hands down.
Oh.
Sorry about that, but you see, I did command a battalion for 2 tours of duty in Northern Ireland, not so long ago. Precautions, as they say, are worthwhile.
Oh, I thought my last hour had come.
You got here very fast, haven't you?
Oh, it was luck. Somebody phoned us.
Diana, I'll wring her neck. Which paper are you from?
The Sunday Citizen.
I never read it. Well, I don't think I can tell you anything. I've only just heard the news myself.
No, it isn't about the murder, Colonel Meadows. Our business is about the victims. What life was like at the where was it?
Oh, Rush Sunning Park.
Yeah.
Rush forth, Mr. Thanet, which is what is likely to happen to you.
An inside story. We'd give you 3,000 for 3 columns.
I'm afraid you got the wrong man.
Look, we do it discreetly, Colonel. Shocked ex-husband, that sort of thing.
No, that my sort doesn't do such things.
Well, they do, you know, if the money's right.
5,000, Colonel.
God, what a disgusting world you represent.
2 million readers every Sunday.
That is no excuse. I'll have no part of it. Good evening to you both.
Oh, come on, old lad. You're being self-righteous. Nothing else.
Out, Thanet. Smart out.
Come on, Thanet, leave it. I don't trust his temper anymore.
Look, the paper would go up to 10,000.
God help the self-righteous. Put the gun away. I actually felt capable of killing them. And what could I tell them? Who did murder them? Who in heaven's name? Hello? Patience. Patty, darling. Have they told you? What? No, Patty. I'm afraid that's not quite true. Well, it wasn't an accident. The newspaper headline said murdered. Murdered? Yes, darling.
Who did it?
Well, nobody's been arrested yet.
I can't believe it.
I know. It'll take time to sink in. I don't feel it's quite true myself. Listen, darling, you may have reporters on the school doorstep. They've already been here. No, somebody told them. Somebody could tell them about you. For money, my love. That's our world. Tell the headmistress.
Yeah, okay.
By the way, is your housemistress feeble-minded?
Yes.
She is? But not the head?
Good. Give it a few days and I'll come down and collect you and we'll go into hiding. Yes, I know. Poor Mummy. Poor old Granny. Yes, go and have a good cry. Me too. I'll ring you. Of course I love you. Bless you. Police next. Try to find out. Where? Scotland Yard. Where else?
Colonel Meadows?
Yes.
I'm Inspector Oakes. Do sit down. They told me of your problem downstairs. How can I help?
Tell me more than I know. It's not just ghoulish interest.
Oh, I didn't imagine it was. Were you still in touch with your ex-wife?
Well, we have a daughter of 13, and to see her I would visit Rushforth, so I remained in contact both with my ex and with her mother. I saw them only a few weeks ago.
Where is your daughter, sir?
Boarding school in the depths of the country. What can you tell me?
Well, the local force are handling it, sir. They haven't asked us for our help. Probably they have a local suspect, or they may just be being possessive.
You mean I have to go there to find out?
Or they'll dig you out, sir.
Yes, I suppose they may.
I rang them a moment ago. They're being very cagey. Anything I tell you, they ask that you keep it to yourself.
I shall, never fear.
Well, they told me that the murders took place sometime after 23 hours yesterday. Lady Monica was found in her bedroom. The Dowager Countess outside in the corridor near the bedroom.
In her wheelchair? She was more or less crippled.
Was she? Well, they didn't say. They were both killed by one wound to the heart, the same on each body. It's a skillful job, it seems. They were found by the staff in the morning. Well, that's all, sir.
It's not much, is it? They don't say how the killer got in?
Not a word, sir. Well, perhaps he was already in, or was let in.
Yes, of course. Well, I'll give you my address, should anyone wish to see me. Thanks for your help, anyway.
Oh, not at all, sir. You have my sympathy. Things will take their course with this one, I think. It's the kind of case which leaves little to the imagination.
Do come in, Colonel Lorne.
Meadows. We've been expecting you, sir. Keeping the bodies warm.
Cold. In the west wing, laid out.
For inspection.
The other gentleman took the wheelchair, sir.
Raced in it, down the corridor.
He's such a character.
Always up to some trick.
Come in, dear boy, come in. What a wonderful scene of carnage, eh? What went on in the kitchen, eh? Not an unbroken utensil to be seen. They didn't expect it, you know, but they deserved it. Richly. Barefaced, bearing hearts, and so on. They should have expected it, dear boy. The signs were all there. Of course, as we both know, signs have to be interpreted as best one can. Taken as omens. So there it is. And do take the knife with you. It is yours. You recall when they gave it to you, I'm sure. It's more of a short bayonet than a knife, isn't it? Well, I'm wheelchairing away. Cheerio.
This way, Colonel.
Do be careful how you tread, sir.
There are things in the corridor.
Cadavers.
Carrion.
Mortal remains.
Cold flesh.
And behind that door, sir.
A sad fate.
What is worse than death?
No, sir. Don't go in. Don't go in.
Not again, sir.
You will only live to regret it.
You have opened the door, sir.
So now you'll have to see what you did.
And that will make you scream, sir.
I woke screaming.
I wonder why the kitchens. It goes with the two servant figures, guardians of the dead.
The kitchen was the Rushforth one, but does it matter?
Everything matters, Harry.
I dream of two women, substitutes for my ex and her mother, being murdered by my shadow ego figure.
We unravelled that, more or less.
A few weeks later, the real women are murdered, stabbed to death.
As in the dream. It appears, Harry, that your shadow ego, old H.H., enjoys the gift of prophecy. There are such things as prophetic dreams, of course, but connected with an autonomous complex, most rare. Unheard of, even.
I'll tell you how H.H. became a prophet. He took me over. Got me to carry out the prophecy.
Got you?
I did the murders. I am the murderer. Stared me in the face since last night's dream. I became H.H. As H.H., I did the murders.
You're serious, I see. What is the hypothesis? For years you've harbored murderous feelings against your ex Monica and Mary, her mum. They despised you, looked down on you, sent you up, emasculated you. You took it on the chin like a man, but deep in your unconscious you indulged in fantasies of revenge. The two women seemed impregnable behind real castle walls. Also, their attitude to you, you believed, had undermined your self-confidence until you began to fail as a soldier. That was the nail in their coffin, for you loved the army before anything. What revenge is better than murder? Only murderers get found out, so Horrible Harry came into being. He could do it and not be found out. The point is that although you would kill as your duty as a soldier, you are not a murderer by natural inclination, and your coded behavior discounts such a thing. So you know about killing people, consciously, and unconsciously you know about the desire to murder. No wonder H.H. was produced.
I'm terrified, Joanna, frozen. Is it possible that I was possessed by my own shadow?
Just now you claimed that you were possessed. You now ask me if you could have been.
There's no logic about this. I have no memory of doing anything, but...
All right, yes, the unconscious can invade and possess the conscious. It accounts for some types of insanity.
Could this happen to me again?
If it did happen to you before, I suppose it could happen to you again.
In that last dream, H.H. was absolutely real and different. The come in, dear boy stuff, like an old pal. Before, we kept our distance, didn't we? What do I do next?
What can I tell you? However, you said that the murders were committed after 11 at night. What did you do that evening?
Oh, I've been into that. I went to dinner with some friends, Tim and Liz. She's pregnant, having a rough time. I left early, around 10. Plenty of time to drive to Rushforth by 11ish.
And you did that?
I don't remember doing so. I thought I'd driven home.
Have you found blood on your clothes or in the car?
I've looked, not a trace.
What about the car? Petrol? Mileage?
No idea. I didn't check at the time, of course. Joanna, what the hell do I do now?
Stop believing that you did the foul deeds. My theorizing is what it is. A fiction. You couldn't jump in and out of H.H.'s skin, as it were, without severely damaging your psyche. If you turned balmy that night, you'd still be balmy, and the last thing you'd do in that case would be to confess.
Then my dream of the murders was coincidence.
I think it was prophetic. How or why, I don't know yet.
Prophetic. That goes well with possession, doesn't it?
I don't know. If you still think you're guilty, what are you going to do about your guilt?
I shall go to the police at Rushforth. I'll find out what they think, then I'll make a statement. I must know the truth. How can I take patients on until I know the truth? And if the police agree, if you see what I mean, that I was the murderer, mad or not, the sooner the world knows about it, the better. And Patty can be looked after by others.
I have tried to tell you the truth, Harry. All right, find it out in your own way, if you must.
Afternoon, Davies.
Afternoon, sir.
Busy boys, are we?
There's a military bird waiting in the drawing room. I thought you'd better see him, sir. His family.
Oh, yes.
Colonel Harry Meadows, ex-husband.
Yes, I know a lot about Colonel Meadows. So he's turned up, has he?
Shall I get him in, sir?
No, I'll use the drawing room for our chat. Since we got a place like this as HQ, why not use its charming facilities? What's he like?
Big and tough. Typical regular army officer in my book. Except he seems sort of dreamy, half with us.
Does he? Interesting. Right. Oh, see we get some tea in about half an hour, will you?
Bring it myself, sir.
Great. Colonel Meadows?
Yes, that's me.
Good. I'm Detective Superintendent Miller. My detective sergeant told you that I'm in charge of things, I believe?
Yes, he did.
May I offer you my sympathy, Colonel?
Oh, yes, thanks.
I'm glad you've called. I'm sure that a chat will be useful.
Yes. Can we sit down?
Why not? Lovely room, this, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, I suppose it is.
I'm told that nobody was allowed to smoke in it.
No, it was a house rule. The fabrics hold the smell.
Oh, so that's it, is it? I wondered why. Although today, of course, smoking is becoming an antisocial activity in the eyes of many.
Yes. I puff at a pipe on occasions.
Some must say I enjoy a cigar now and again.
Yes, I'll smoke a cigar, if offered.
Is your daughter remaining at school, Colonel?
Patience? Yes, but I'll take her off soon. Was hoping to.
Your little friends will rally around her there, I'm sure.
She rings me. She's all right.
Well, that's one thing.
I thought you'd asked to see me.
I was getting round to it, sir. There's been a lot to do, though.
Yes, of course. Is anybody helping you with your inquiries?
Not yet. They will be soon. I'm fairly confident of that, sir.
Yes. It's very difficult to get away with murder, isn't it?
With this sort of murder, yes. The random sort, the Yorkshire Ripper variety, that's another matter.
Well, that sort of chap is mad, though, isn't he? I mean, not clinically, perhaps, but not rational, not normal.
I leave that to the head shrinkers, sir.
It's a good nickname, head shrinker. They reduce the swollen-headed ego to its right size.
I don't know much about it, Colonel. Tell me, sir, did you know the staff here?
Well, by sight and name, that was all. Except for Atwell, who was once with my battalion.
Yes, that's right, yeah.
Do you know why they were murdered, Mr.
Miller, Colonel Meadows? I think I do, but I have to verify one or two things before I can be sure.
Were they being robbed?
You mean, did they surprise a person in the process of committing a robbery? Do you, sir?
Yes, something of the sort.
No, robbery wasn't the motive.
No, I didn't think. I don't know what your ideas about a motive are, but I have my own idea.
Do you, sir? Of course, you knew both women well, and one was your ex-wife. I wish I'd known them well.
Somebody was taking their revenge, is my theory.
In a way, that's my theory also, sir.
Probably we have the same chap in mind.
Yes, quite likely.
Both women knew him well, that goes without saying.
True. As far as it goes.
What do you mean by that?
Well, my chap wasn't the sort of chap the victims would ever know really well. The class barrier would get in the way.
Yes, I think that's true. My chap didn't ever take to that, felt he was being looked down on, that sort of thing.
Of course. But the younger woman was rather, how can I put it, dominated by him, I suspect. Sexual matters.
Once, yes. But that had grown cold on both sides.
Had it, sir? That's something I hadn't reckoned with.
Well, I should have thought it was obvious. No, there was something else, something different. My chap was sure both women had messed up his life. It drove him balmy, eventually.
So, you reckon that your chap was round the twist when he did the murders?
Like a man possessed. In fact, he was a man possessed. And I'll tell you something else about him. A couple of weeks before the murders, he dreamed of murdering two women, a queen and a princess. He dreamt that he, or at least a brother of himself, stabbed the two women to death.
Tea has orders, Governor. The staff has the afternoon off.
I'll do the pouring. First time I've seen a large DS mincing around with a silver tray.
We always chose small other ranks as mess waiters. They did less harm to the furniture.
Haven't touched a thing, sir. Will that be all, gentlemen?
Oh, yes, thanks, Davis, yes. Right, Colonel Meadows. Let's pour you a cup. How do you know about the dreams? A cake. They're homemade and they're very good. But you know that, of course. I'm on a diet, but I'll have a cake. Your chap told you of the dream, I suppose?
He spoke of it, yes. It was a worrying dream. He had to speak of it.
Delicious, this cake. Tell me more about your chap.
I'm not entirely au fait with the way, the tactics my chap employed to carry out the object of the exercise. He drove down from London, right enough, that evening, got here about 11:30. Probably the servants were in bed, certainly off duty. But Atwell opened the door to my chap, nevertheless, and let him in, as he would.
As he would?
Atwell knew my chap, and my chap held rank over Atwell.
Oh, did he? Go on, Colonel.
Well, once inside, my chap sent Atwell packing. He heard the old countess pushing herself around in her wheelchair upstairs and wondering who it was arriving so late. My chap went up the stairs, slipped into the alcove, the one with that Gainsborough of the grounds in it, and waited for the wheelchair to come past him on its way to Lady Monica's room. When it did, he got behind it and stabbed the countess just once, as he'd been trained to do. She died with no more than an intake of breath. Her daughter was probably in bed. She heard her mother wheelchairing around, so got up and opened her bedroom door and was confronted by my chap, a short bayonet in his hand, and her mother slumped in the chair. He killed her before she could cry out, again with one stab to the heart, caught her so she didn't crash down, and laid her on the bed. After that, he went to her bathroom, washed up a bit. There was only a little blood on his hands. Cleaned the bayonet, and giving himself time, making sure the house was quiet, let himself out and drove back to London.
You drink your tea, sir? I want another cup.
Yes, right away.
Do you expect me to arrest you on that statement, sir?
I can't see why not. It's a perfectly good confession.
You said your chap was eventually driven balmy. Are you telling me that you're off your rocker?
Not now. At the time, yes. I was possessed by my shadow ego figure. The one I had dreams about. An autonomous complex we christened Horrible Harry, as he is my ugly half.
God save the Queen. You said we've christened?
The psychoanalyst I go to.
Have you told him this story?
It's a her. Yes.
And what did she say?
She said it was a good theory, but it couldn't have happened.
If you were possessed when you did it, how do you remember what you did now?
I don't. Not a thing. I'm only sure that that's the way it would have happened. Did happen.
You're telling me a fiction, then, sir. I can't arrest on a fiction. We've not got an iota of evidence against you.
Well, Atwell must have let me in.
We'll ask him that, sir. Of course, you could have done it, I grant you, but there's my own chap to consider first.
I thought your chap was me.
And I thought your chap was my chap. I need to investigate my chap first, sir. Give me a day or so, and I'll get round to your claim. Go back to London, stay there, and I'll be in touch.
All right. This isn't exactly how I visualize things. Never mind. I see your point. Don't keep me hanging around too long, though, will you? There is my daughter to consider.
Yes. Yes, there is. I'll do my best, sir. Another one of these squidgy ones.
Is he a nutter, Governor?
How the hell do I know? I didn't ask him for the name of his witch doctor, it reminds me. Not to worry for the moment.
He left it on the way out, wrote it down.
It doesn't leave things undone, doesn't Colonel Meadows? The odd thing is, Davis, he could have done it. What evidence do we have to the contrary?
Atwell, sir.
We shall see. Meadows' story's good. He's wrong on some details, but it's good. Is it an invention, and doesn't he remember?
If it's not an invention, sir, but he does remember, even though he says he doesn't, why get the details wrong?
As an insurance, perhaps. He wants us to think he was balmy. Anything. But he obviously thoroughly disliked his ex and her mum. Probably they treated him like dirt. Proud man, true. So, he could have gone round a twist, and he would know how to use the bayonet efficient. And the women know him. So even late at night and the unexpected call, they wouldn't fear him, wouldn't be on their guard.
Unless what, sir?
We must find out if anybody overheard threats, or was there ever any Violence, yes. Did Colonel Harry ever give Lady Monica a belting or tip up the old lady's wheelchair? I doubt it, but we better give it a whirl.
And that well, sir?
I'll tackle him. When he arrives, have no fear. And I've told Meadows to stay in London. We better ask the Yard to keep an eye on him, you never know.
Oh, Colonel Meadows.
Evening, Mrs. Taylor.
I don't like to appear inquisitive, but there's been a young lady, well, girl really, ringing your bell.
When was this?
It's about 6, an hour or so ago anyway.
Well, I think I know who it is. Thank you, Mrs. Taylor.
Not at all. I thought I should say. Oh, why, Colonel, there she is. Daddy.
Patience. Patty.
I tried to phone you.
I've been out all day. What's happened?
Oh, they let me come away. School. Miss Standish thought it best.
Trouble?
No, just that, well, nobody could talk of anything else.
Being the centre of attraction has its disadvantages. I've been nowhere until today.
It was jolly ghoulish.
Oh, you must be exhausted. Come on. And hungry.
I am, a bit. What a nice flat it is, Daddy.
Of course, you've never been here, have you?
Wasn't allowed. I always planned to sneak away and come here.
All hell would have been let loose.
Oh, poor old Mummy. Poor, really, old Grandmama. Do you believe it all, Daddy?
That they are dead?
Yes. I still can't properly understand that it's for real.
I've got that far all right. But I've had more experience of sudden death than you, not surprisingly.
I couldn't stop crying. Thinking, the other night, how they might have felt, what they did. Stupid things.
I know. But there is no knowing, Patty. I don't think we should talk about it tonight. Not yet. Let time heal. It does.
Yes. Pax until you say. It's funny.
What is?
Well, I mean, most girls at Blade see their fathers much more than I ever saw you.
Well, I should hope so.
But, well, I wonder if as many get on as well as we do.
Some do, some not. I think we're rather alike. And that's quite a help. We don't have to be on parade all the time.
Not like at Rushforth most of the time. Oh. Daddy?
Mm-hmm.
When all this is settled, I'll be able to be with you, won't I?
That's a point. All things being equal, yes.
Oh, equal? Well, why shouldn't they be?
Oh, sorry, darling. I was putting it clumsily. I was thinking of the Bradenhams, that great horde.
But you come before them, Daddy.
Of course, yes, I know.
Grandmama wasn't a bad old sort, and she was very brave. All that pain and not a word. But the rest of them, not Mummy, but the others, they're awful, Daddy. They're bullies and they're very stupid.
Yes, I know. I'll take you on. And anyway, they wouldn't want you, I bet.
I give them absolute hell.
You know, I think you would.
Oh, dear, I've suddenly gone tired.
Then you'd better suddenly go to bed, or suddenly better go to bed. Good morning. Or rather afternoon.
Oh, dear, what time is it?
Thought I'd let you sleep in. The clock is correct.
Oh, I did just that, didn't I? It's nearly 12.
You needed the sleep, obviously. You want an egg?
Please, I'm hungry again.
Growing girl.
Did you sleep well, Daddy?
Yes, funnily enough, very.
You mean no nasty man dreams?
You know about them, of course. I'd forgotten you did. No, I think old Horrible has been banished. I had rather a decent dream, actually.
Maisie Hitchin at school has the most extraordinarily erotic dreams, according to her. My efforts at any sort of dream are pretty feeble, although I did dream of Mummy the other night as if nothing had happened. When I was at Rushforth, I often had fairly unpleasant dreams around Atwell.
Atwell?
Yeah.
Well, I better get that. Watch the egg.
How much on the timer? Oh, under a minute. Cornflakes, I think. Daddy does keep everything neat and tidy. Like a good soldier should. He should have a girlfriend. Oh, hello. You're the detective.
Detective Superintendent Miller, Miss Meadows.
Where did you meet, for heaven's sake?
Oh, Mr. Miller came down to the school and grilled me. Oh, my egg's done. Do you mind if I eat a late breakfast while you're here, Mr. Miller?
Of course not. And I never grilled you. You grilled me, more to the truth.
Well, I must have known things.
Didn't you, Har? Still, you were very useful. Eyes and ears like a lynx the girl has.
Hear that, Daddy? Oh, sorry, I'm being much too flippant. I don't really feel flippant. Oh, dear, it's hard-boiled. Never mind. Have you arrested anybody yet, Mr. Miller?
Yes, I have, Miss Meadows.
Good. I bet I know who it is.
Yes, you well might.
For God's sake, Miller, get it over and done with.
Has it? What?
For some odd reason, Miss Meadows, your father thinks that I've come to arrest him.
Arrest? Oh, Daddy, why? You couldn't.
He thought he could and he had, believe it or not.
You see, Paddy, I had a dream, a number of dreams. One of them was of a double murder, before the murders.
Oh, darling, is that all? You and your old dreams. Did you think you were Barney or something?
More or less, yes.
Oh, Daddy. So, who have you arrested, Mr. Miller?
What was your guess, Miss Meadows?
It wasn't a guess, it was a surmise. Atwell.
That's him.
Atwell?
We brought him back and charged him last night. Your egg's getting cold, miss.
No, I don't mind cold-boiled eggs, actually.
It surprises you, doesn't it, sir?
Yes, but more than surprised. You're sure about it?
Oh, yes. Yes, I was from the beginning. Although you did throw a small spanner in the works. He was missing when the murders came to light, and, well, there were other things.
Why did he do such a thing, if he did?
He's made a long statement, sir. He felt he was ill-used.
I know a lot about it, Daddy. I couldn't say, not them.
Your daughter will enlighten you, sir. Now, I must be gone. I only dropped in to put your mind at rest. Look after him, Miss Meadows. Good luck, sir. I'll see myself out.
Thank you, Mr. Miller.
Well, Patty? Tell.
Oh, it was pretty ghastly. You can't think what came over Mummy. I mean, I knew she was sexy and all that, but to carry on with the under-butler was just a bad joke.
She was having an affair with Atwell?
Afraid so, Daddy.
How did you find out?
Well, I sort of sensed it at first. Then I kept my eyes and ears open, and then I came across him in the greenhouse.
Bloody silly woman. Sorry.
Didn't you ever notice anything?
I was hardly ever there. Once I thought he was hanging about the room for too long, that's all.
Mummy was infatuated with him for a while. When he came into the room, you could tell. Of course, he was smart. Cock a hoop.
Well, he had a reputation with the ladies when he was with the regiment. What about Grandma Mary?
Oh, she knew all right. I'm sure she must have. She used to smile as if she thought it amusing.
So long as Atwell wasn't asking to sit down as one of the family.
And that's it. I think he wanted to be family.
Foolish lad. Marriage?
Well, I overheard Mummy and him rying once, last time I was home. She said, I'd be more likely to marry back the something nurseryman than you oaf. I think she'd gone off him by then.
It was difficult to get rid of, I'm sure.
Oh, that last time I was home was awful. Terrible. Atwell always seemed to be lurking around, in the corridor, on the stairs, just outside the door. Even in the grounds, he'd be on the other side of the wall, behind the corner of the rose arbor.
That sounds remarkably like the way my dream chap used to behave.
How extraordinary. Were you dreaming, Atwell?
I must find out. And Grandmama?
Oh, something I overheard. I think she was going to sack him.
So he lost his head?
It's as if Mummy and Grandma were tempting fate without knowing that they were, isn't it?
Victims are made, not born.
You don't believe that you did it, do you? Not anymore.
No, not anymore. In the cold light of day, it all seems splendiferously crazy, Patty love. But at the time, those dreams were so real, so absolutely powerful, that I lived in their light. And they were telling me something so obvious, I couldn't see for looking. So, now for poor Joanna. She had better know the facts, and you had better come with me to tell her.
Okay.
By hindsight, it's all reasonable and logical. But how on the wrong track I was.
Why did I take Atwell to my unconscious heartland, Joanna?
Probably because you were responsible for him.
Was I?
Grandma used to say he was your creature, Daddy, when it suited her.
Oh, I recommended him for the job, yes. It's true. I did feel responsible in the sense that I hoped he was satisfactory, only that.
Consciously, yes. But your unconscious is a very deep and very active lake, Harry. It must have grasped that you had created a potentially dangerous situation. I suppose H.H. grew out of the guilt of that knowledge as much as anything.
Well, I certainly put the enemy in position without knowing what the hell I was doing.
Then I believe that your training as an infantry officer set up alarms in the unconscious. The years of training worked. You sense danger as a soldier does when others don't.
I must say, Daddy's unconscious seems jolly clever and jolly devious.
And his conscious jolly stupid and jolly simple.
So, Daddy wasn't just dreaming at her.
Autonomous complexes are fragmentary personalities. The kind of creatures a writer plucks from his experience. perhaps a person only seen for a moment, and then has to make real by his imagination. The complexes are made real by the unconscious, autonomously.
I see that. Patty said that Monica and her mother were perhaps tempting fate, making themselves victims.
You said that last.
I know. But my God, how I helped them. I put an ambitious, callous womanizer into a community of 2 or 3 women just like that.
In the normal course of events, that wouldn't have been much of a problem.
I should have thought of Monica's vulnerability, the sexual thing.
Why didn't Grandmama stop her, do you think? She could have, but honestly, she seemed only amused.
This sounds priggish, probably, but it's true. Sometimes the people of your grandmama's world will accept almost anything to alleviate the boredom of their lives.
Yes. She once told me she was bored beyond belief.
So, Harry, I think your ugly man was created by a form of guilt. He was made to show how the combination of Atwell and the 2 women was a disaster area. Hence the prophetic dream of murder. A stark warning that we interpreted wrongly. Jung said we ignore the unconscious at our peril. I'd add to that we misinterpret its meaning at our peril also. On the other hand, could we have stopped anything?
Perhaps, if Daddy had known what was going on at Rushford, then...
Would Monica have listened to me? Not on your life. Or her own life.
If Hilda hadn't died so inconveniently. She was on the right track from her notes, I'm sure. So many ifs, as always.
It's like it was all destined. I mean, fate, which Daddy's dreams saw beforehand, but couldn't stop.
No, you're so right, young lady, so right.
Atwell must have hated them, you know. They could be ghastly cruel, totally heartless, without an ounce of compassion. His sort of chap would not be capable of taking much of their treatment without striking back. I don't only feel guilt for the victims, but also for their murderer.
Please, Daddy, that's no good. It won't help.
I know, Patty. But I have to acknowledge it to get over it, which I shall, with your help. I've taken a bit of a bashing, haven't I? Well, you can laugh. I'm a different chap to what I was 6 months ago. I can see my late self quite clearly, you know.
As a new man, Harry, you have somewhere to begin from, and somewhere to go.
And what about that overactive unconscious, Dr. White? Do we still have to put up with that?
I better start looking for a job. That's a joke today, isn't it?
Afraid so, Patience. The overactive unconscious is all part of your father's makeup.
Tell me, can children inherit a father's unconscious, plus a couple of his complexes and a few of his nasty dreams?
In The Autonomous Murder Complex by Frederick Bradnam, the part of Harry Meadows was played by Robin Ellis, Joanna White by Bridget Turner, and Hilda Gertsand by Catherine Wilmer. Atwell, William Nye, Lady Monica, Frances Jeter, the Dowager Countess, Pauline Letts, and Patience by Tamsin Collison. Detective Superintendent Miller, Hugh Dixon, Detective Sergeant Davis, Alan Dudley, Inspector Oakes, Stephen Thorne, Thanet, Ronald Herdman, Judith Smart, Rosalind Adams, Diana, Stella Forge, Alf, John Livesey, with Stephen Garlick, Crawford Logan, Andrew Seacombe, Teresa Stratfield, and Patience Tomlinson. The play was directed by Jane Morgan.
Empty your pockets. Any possessions will be returned at the end of your sentence. 1 wallet, 1 bunch of keys. That's all? Oh, will you check, Mr. Harper? Right. £20 in cash, driver's licence, kidney donor card, library ticket, membership card of professional association, credit cards 3, 4 first-class stamps. What's this?
Here.
What?
Take a photo of me up on this tree while it's still alive. Will you? Go on.
I tell you what.
What?
I'll be in it too, shall I?
Can you?
Well, yes, if I use the automatic. Now, hang on. Right. Now, you've got to smile.
What's this if it's not a smile, Dumbo?
Okay, here we go.
What you done wrong, miss?
Hang on. I've got to climb up. 1, 2.
Put your arm right round there and hold me close. Alan, I want to tell you something.
Now, don't look away. Keep looking at the camera.
You know what you said to the night about your caring for me? I care about you too, you know. I love you.
It's a photograph. Uh-huh. That's her, is it, with you?
Could I keep it, please?
You have the girl's mother's permission to have this photograph?
No.
Request refused. Sign here.
Unreasonable Behaviour by Christopher Reason, with Gillian Bevan, Russell Dixon, Keith Drinkle and Cyril Jenkins. Unreasonable Behaviour.
I feel safe here, Mr. McAndrew.
Good.
Safe with you. Safe in this house. I feel proper.
Proper?
Yeah. Like normal. Like nobody can get to me here. Because nobody knows I'm here. It's secret and it's special. Oh, it's a lovely house. Bet you don't rent it, do you?
No, I don't rent it.
Oh, I love this house. I love the paintings on walls. I love the books on bookshelf. I love the music. It's magic.
I suppose I'm used to it.
I'd love a house like this. I'd love a proper house. Bet you're dead proud of it, aren't you? I would be. What's that supposed to mean?
Yes, I am proud of it. But the most proper house in the world doesn't do much to stop you from feeling...
Say it.
Well... lonely, I was going to say.
Oh.
I can't complain. I've chosen to live on my own. I value my freedom, I suppose you'd call it, the fact that I'm not beholden to anyone. But then, of course, that does have its downside.
What happened to your wife?
I don't have a wife.
His ex-wife, stupid.
I don't have an ex-wife either.
Oh. Thought you was divorced. Thought everybody were divorced these days. So you never been married then?
No.
Why not? You're puff.
No. I'm not.
Didn't like me using that word, did you?
No, I didn't.
It's only a word.
Well, even so.
So if you're not a homosexual, why you never got wed?
Well, I like to think it's because I prefer it that way. But I think it's probably more that no one would have had me.
Ever asked anyone?
No.
Well, if you don't ask, you don't get, do you?
Suppose not.
So why don't you?
What?
Ask.
Who, for instance?
May, for instance.
I think you're a bit young. Maybe in a few years.
Then I'll be here to look after you. And you won't be lonely anymore. I'll keep this place dead nice. Wash and cook. Meal waiting for you when you get home. And we could snuggle down and watch telly together with your box of black magic and a bottle of cherry brandy. Why are you smiling? Think I'm ridiculous, don't you?
No. It all sounds very nice.
Well then.
Well then what?
Why aren't you asking me?
It's late. Your mother will be wondering where you are.
Oh, she won't be back till good midnight.
Well, even so.
You fed up with me or what?
I didn't say that.
So why do you want me to go? There's no one at home waiting for me.
It's not that I want you to go.
And it's holidays. It's not like I've got school in the morning.
It's not that simple, Judy. Regardless of what you or I might want, the fact is you can't always do what you want to do in this life.
Why not, eh? Why not?
Because...
If it's not hurting no one, why can't you do what you want to do?
All right. Another 15 minutes.
Joanne!
Joanne? Joanne? What are you doing in here?
Hello, Steve.
What are you doing in here?
Sitting.
On the booze already?
Wondering, that's all. Just wondering.
What about the kids' tea?
I've been waiting for you to get home from work.
What for? Where are the kids, anyway?
They're next door.
Why?
Because...
Oh, I get you. No way. Not tonight. Not when I have a council meeting starting in half an hour. You pick your moments, don't you?
We need to talk.
I know all about you and your talks. I can do without that kind of talk right now, thank you very much.
Steve...
There were some papers that I left on the dresser this morning. They've gone. Have you done anything with them?
This can't wait, Steve.
Look, tomorrow, all right?
It's always tomorrow.
Do you not listen? We are debating the Social Services Review tonight, you know? Battered Whites Refuge, Asian Women's Centre. You believe in all that stuff, don't you? The most important speech I will make all year, and I am not going to stand up in that council chamber having just had a row with you.
Steve, I'm serious.
I need those papers.
There's a letter come for you. I've propped it up on the hall table.
I left them here this morning. There was a green folder and a whole bunch of other stuff. Joanne, will you please come through and help me look? What the... Joanne? There's a brand new answering machine on the sideboard.
Well spotted.
Well, where's that suddenly appeared from?
I've bought it.
What with?
My money.
Your money?
The money my father left me.
Oh, that's yours, is it? I see. Anything I earn is ours, but when you get a windfall, it's not ours, it's yours. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. How much was it?
That's my business.
What do you need an answering machine for anyway? You're at home all day. What's to stop you answering the phone?
I'm not your secretary.
You have shelled out, what, 150 quid? So you don't have to pick up the telephone half a dozen times a day?
I am not your secretary.
You're ridiculous.
There are some messages on it for you.
What, to do with tonight's meeting?
I wouldn't know.
I haven't got time now. I'll sort it out when I get back tonight. And I would greatly appreciate it if just this once you would help me look for these papers. I know they were on the dresser this morning.
Did you hear what I said earlier? I said there was a letter come for you. I've propped it up on the hall table.
Later.
Christ.
Oh, there you are. Look, I'm not going to get angry. Maybe you've moved them and you've forgotten that you did. Only there's a first draft of my speech in that lot, and there was one paragraph I wanted to lift out of it and use tonight.
I think you ought to read this letter now.
I'll sort through all the mail when I get in tonight.
Steve, you must read this letter.
Why? What's it about? It's not even open. I mean, how do you know if it's important or not? I'll do it tonight.
By the time you get in tonight, I'll be in my bed. I want you to read it now.
What's going on?
Just read the letter. I'll be through in the next room.
Dear Mr. Malone, we have been approached by your wife, Miss Joanne Malone,
regarding the unfortunate circumstances that have arisen in your marriage. You will be aware that your wife has become increasingly dissatisfied with the state of your relationship and the problems she encounters when trying to communicate her feelings to you. We understand that you are living separate lives at present and that the marriage has, in all meaningful senses, broken down.
What?
In the circumstances, it would appear that a separation is inevitable. Clearly, it would be in everyone's best interests if the matter could be dealt with by way of a separation agreement to be entered into immediately. But failing that, we have advised our client that she would be in a position to issue proceedings for a divorce based on the grounds of your unreasonable
behavior. Joanne? Joanne? Joanne!
Mr. McAndrew?
What?
Do I have to keep on calling you Mr. McAndrew?
No, of course not.
Can I call you by your first name?
If you like.
Where is it?
You don't know.
No.
Alan.
All right. I knew it were an A. Alan. Hello, Alan. Feels funny calling you that.
Well, you'll get used to it.
Anyway, you look a bit more cheerful now.
What do you mean?
When I got here, you looked in a right state.
Really?
All tense and worried.
Was I?
Why with that?
Oh, I don't know. Probably worked too hard.
Well, work less hard. Then you'll be less tense, won't you?
Listen, Judy, I'm glad you've come round this evening, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to go soon.
Oh.
It's nothing to do with you. It's just that there's a meeting I'm supposed to attend as an observer. If I'm going to go, I should go now.
Do you have to go?
It's expected of me.
Do you want to go?
It's not really a question of what I want.
Well, then don't.
It's not that simple.
What's going to happen if you don't go?
People will start wondering.
And what will they wonder?
They'll start wondering if I'm really committed to the job, I suppose.
And are you committed to the job?
Well, yes. I suppose I am. Yes.
Oh, sodom. What's so funny?
You make me laugh. You're very refreshing.
Still gonna go? Go on. Go on mad. Be a devil. Be a bit irresponsible for once.
Why not?
Good for you. Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
You know what you need, don't you?
What's that?
Them shoulders of yours. I can see from here. All knotted up and tense. You need a massage. I do a great shoulder massage.
No, Judy, really. Thanks all the same, but no.
I'm quite happy to.
Yes, I know, but not now. Judy.
What?
Do you tell people you come to this house?
No.
Nobody?
No.
Your mum?
You are joking, aren't you?
How about your social worker? What was her name again?
Mary. No, I've not told her.
Why not?
Didn't want to. Besides, she's on holiday. Tenerife.
But before she went to Tenerife?
I've said haven't I? Didn't tell her. Besides.
Besides what?
Well, it's like our little secret, isn't it?
That's how you think of it, is it, Judy? Our little secret?
Yeah. Is that wrong?
No, it's not wrong. But it's going to have to stay our little secret, Judy. You do know why, don't you?
Sure I know why.
Why?
Because I'm 15 and you're, what, 45?
47.
Well, I'm 15, you're 47. Evan will think you're having it off with me.
Yes.
But you're not, are you?
No.
So? You've not even tried. I thought you would. You haven't. Do you not fancy me? Is that it? Eh?
Judy, don't spoil it.
Spoil it?
We shouldn't be talking like this.
You started it.
No, it's not a case of whether you're attractive or not. It's just completely out of the question. I couldn't even let myself begin to think like that. So let's forget this conversation, eh? Just carry on as we were.
Suits me. Never understood what all fuss were about anyway.
What do you mean?
Sex. Just hurts. Why do something that hurts? I can take it or leave it. I think it's why I like coming here. Because I feel safe. Because I trust you. I don't trust nobody normally.
Nobody?
Nobody.
What about your social worker?
She's in Tenerife.
But when she's not in Tenerife?
She gets paid for it. It's her job. She didn't get paid for it. She wouldn't come and see me. Not stupid.
Is that what you think of all social workers?
I'm not blaming them. Got a job to do. Try the best. But they don't care about you, do they? Not if they're getting paid for it. They can't. And that's what you need most of all. Someone to care for you. Someone you can care for back. It's not going to go away. Can I watch Jonathan Ross, please?
Yes, Judy. Of course you can watch Jonathan Ross.
Councillor Stephen Malone.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I put forward these proposals, these wide-ranging and radical proposals for social service provision, in the full knowledge that they are going to meet the fiercest opposition our Conservative opponents can muster. Right. But we would do as well, before this debate gets underway, to cast our minds back a little. When I assumed the chair of the Social Services Committee last year, morale was at an all-time low. Many vacancies within the department had remained unfilled for months. And why? Because nobody wanted to work here. And who can blame them? Who, for instance, would have chosen to work in the Crookham Mental Health Day Centre the winter before last, which stayed shut for 3 weeks, forcing clients, many with severe problems, to shuffle around in the cold and make do as best they could? Why was this scandal allowed to happen? I'll tell you why. Because the Tories, with their contempt for the welfare of anyone not strong or rich or powerful enough to look after themselves, had refused to make extra funds available to overhaul the central heating system. Well, I am proud to say that all that is now a thing of the past. And now, with this review, we are finally bringing this borough into the second half of the 20th century. And about time, too, I hear people say.
No, I will not give way. I repeat, a Labour Council with no real mandate... All right, a wafer-thin majority is seeking to push through controversial proposals using the casting vote of you, Mr. Mayor. Proposals that were never spelled out in the flimsy document which was laughingly put forward in the last election as the Labour Party manifesto. Now, how are these proposals to be paid for? We've heard talk of the selling of capital assets. It is clear the Labour Party don't have the business sense to run a black pudding shop.
And I say again, these proposals will not work. This is the economics of the funny farm.
Right. If I may intervene at this point, Mr. Mayor...
I'm not giving way.
Phrases like that, deeply offensive phrases like funny farm, which say far more about the Tories' attitude towards mental health in this borough than any of the pious, long-winded verbiage we've already been subjected to this evening.
If I may be allowed to carry on...
Nice one, Steve.
Councillor Malone knows full well I was employing a figure of speech in common parlance, and it reflects in no way my attitude towards the mentally ill. But this leads me to a second and far more serious point in this regard. I'm talking about politically inspired appointments within the administration of this borough. The vacancy left the Director of Social Services, nationally advertised, as stipulated by law, a short list of 30 names, and who gets the job. A promotion from within the department. A man known to be politically sympathetic to the Labour Party. A yes man. A man who's prepared to push through these proposals, even though they make no sense, politically, economically, whichever way you care to look at it.
Mr. Mayor! That is a quite unfounded slur upon the integrity of a loyal and diligent public servant. The present incumbent of the post got the job because he was quite simply the best man for the job. And it is a slander of the worst order to suggest that I or any of my colleagues would appoint anyone to any post for reasons any other than pure merit. I demand that any such suggestion be withdrawn at once.
I don't see the gentleman in the public gallery tonight. Keeping his head down, is he? I don't blame him. Withdraw!
Where was McAndrew tonight?
I don't know.
He should have been here.
He's knackered.
You'd have thought he'd have wanted to see the review passed in counts.
Sure.
Councillor Malone!
Oh, hell.
Harry Greenwood. What does Mr. Fix-It want with you?
I think I'm about to find out.
Steve, I want to shake you by the hand. That was a first-rate speech you delivered tonight. Made mincemeat at bloody Tories. Well done, lad. We're all proud of you.
Thanks, Harry.
He can't half make a speech, this lad, eh?
I've been telling him.
Now, I was wondering, Steve, I hope you don't mind this, Ruth, but I'd quite appreciate having a little word in Steve's ear in private.
Oh, right. Fine. Of course, I'll leave you two.
No, you stay where you are, love. Steve and I can go outside and have a breath of fresh air, if that's all right with you, Steve.
Well, I was just going.
It won't take long. Don't worry, Ruth, I'm not hatching plots, just a little trade union business, that's all.
Don't mind me. You go ahead.
We'll be right back. You don't mind us sitting inside my car, Steve? It's more private, and you never know who's listening.
What's all this about, Harry? I promised my wife I'd get back early tonight.
How is the wife these days, Steve?
She's not the wife. You never heard of the women's movement?
Only I don't see her on at council meetings much nowadays. She always used to come along and support you when you first got elected.
Yeah, well, babysitting problems and that, you know.
Pity. I've always liked Joanne. Do you mind if I smoke?
No, you go right ahead.
Things all right between you two, are they?
Yeah?
Only, I've been hearing one or two things on the grapevine.
Like what?
Oh, it's all right. Calm down. It's only gossip. I never pay much attention to gossip, but I thought it might be as well to check it out with you before I say what I've got to say. Things are all right then, are they?
Yeah, they're fine. Look, quite frankly, I don't see how the state of my marriage has got anything to do with you, Harry.
No, you're quite right. Normally it wouldn't. But you're telling me these rumours are untrue, are they?
I don't even know what they are.
Well, word had it that you and Joanne weren't seeing eye to eye these days.
Who told you that?
Oh, don't expect me to remember, Steve. You know me and my memory. But it's wrong, is it?
Yeah, it's crap. We have our ups and downs, of course we do. And I won't deny that things have been a bit rocky recently, but, well, that's because I've been working my socks off with this social services review. But it'll settle down now, bound to.
So the marriage is fundamentally sound, is it?
Yes, it's very sound. Look, what is this?
Good. That's all I needed to know. Damn fine speech you made back there, Steve. Very impressed. Had my eye on you for some time. You've ambition, flair, you're a good talker, you know how to handle the media, you know when to keep your mouth shut and when to stir it up a bit. And these are all qualities I admire, Steve. You've done wonders with social services since you took over that committee.
What's all this about?
What I'm about to say is strictly off the record, Steve. All the suppositions I'm making might turn out to be wrong, in which case you forget we've ever had this conversation.
This isn't trade union business at all, is it?
No, not really.
Well?
I've a proposal I'd like to make to you, Stephen. A very interesting proposal I think would appeal to an ambitious young man like you. A proposal I very much hope you're going to accept.
You? An MP?
Don't jump the gun. It's not official. Could all fall through, but it's just that Harry Greenwood doesn't seem to think so.
I thought we already had an MP.
Did have. This is what Harry was saying last night. Old man Rossiter went in for his annual check-up last week. He's got a dicky heart. He's announcing he's standing down sometime over the next few weeks.
And Harry Greenwood wants you?
Yeah, so does Rossiter, apparently. And since Harry's got all the trades union votes in his pocket, I'd be a right idiot to lose the nomination. And with Rossiter sitting on a 15,000 majority...
What am I supposed to say? Congratulations.
I didn't expect you to be pleased.
So what's all this got to do with me, Steve?
I think we need to talk about it. Don't you?
What's it got to do with me, Steve?
You know very well what it's got to do with you, Joanne.
Quite frankly, I don't see what it's got to do with me at all.
Look, the kids are upstairs. Let's not turn this into a shouting match, eh?
I wasn't shouting.
I just think we should talk, that's all.
Go on.
That letter last night, the one from your solicitor.
What about it?
Bit drastic, wasn't it?
Oh, you think so?
I mean, what did you have to bring solicitors into it for?
Because you weren't prepared to listen to me.
Look, I know these last 2 years I've got too wrapped up in myself and in my work. And I know I might not have given enough attention to you and the kids, and I know I should do something about it. But I will do something about it if you give us a chance.
What are you saying?
I want us to make another go of it all, Joanne. It is 12 years after all. You can't just throw away 12 years.
This would have all sounded a lot better coming from you last week.
I know what you're thinking, but it's not like that.
No?
I don't want to lose you, Joanne. I don't want to lose the kids. I can't bear the idea. I just can't bear it.
Yes, well, I can see you've got a problem.
What do you mean?
It's going to be a bit hard fighting a general election when you've got a messy divorce plastered all over the front page of the local rag.
You've not heard what I've got to say.
I'm not interested.
Listen. Now, I did a lot of thinking last night in bed. I hardly got a wink of sleep, turning it all over in my mind. And the fact is, and especially now, seeing your reaction...
Go on.
Well, if staying married to you means saying no to being an MP, then that's a choice I'm prepared to make.
Oh, come on.
I mean it.
Do you think that would solve everything, do you?
Look, this hasn't been easy for me. I'm making a move towards you, Joanne. I want us to make a fresh start.
I've had enough fresh starts to last me a lifetime.
You don't think I'm serious?
It's not as simple as that.
You really don't think I'm serious? Watch me.
Well, what are you doing?
Just wait there and listen.
Steve, what are you doing?
Hang on. Good morning. Has Mr. Greenwood arrived at his desk yet? Yeah, well, could you put me through? Thank you.
Steve, stop it.
You're always saying I'd never make any sacrifices for you.
I said stop it!
What did you do that for?
Because I don't want you to make sacrifices for me.
Well, you've changed your tune.
Steve, listen. It's too late for any of this. You don't understand it. It makes no difference to me whether you become an MP or you don't.
What?
And I don't want you to throw away something you've always dreamed about on my account.
What are you saying?
I don't want to live with you anymore, Steve. I don't want to live in your shadow. I want to do something with my life.
Such as?
I don't know yet. I won't know until...
You want to get a job? You want to go back to college? Look, I will support you in that.
It's not that simple.
Tell me what I've got to do to keep you, and I will do it.
Steve, I don't love you anymore.
Well, you don't mean that.
I'm sorry.
No, you can't mean that.
Listen.
You've never said that before. Not in any of the rows. You've never said that before.
I didn't want to hurt you.
When?
When what?
When did you stop loving me?
I don't know. I can't put a date on it.
So, last Easter, when we left the kids at my mother's and we went off for that weekend, that was all just a sham, was it?
No, of course it wasn't.
Well, if it was like that then why can't it be like it again?
Steve, that was one weekend in a hotel. It was make-believe. It wasn't real life.
Well, it meant something to me. I love you. I don't care what you say. I just can't forget everything that's gone on and pretend it wasn't important, and I love them kids.
You always call them kids. They've got names, you know.
No, that's not fair. You know that it's not fair.
Well, what's not fair
Because I
about it?
love them. And you do not have the right to suggest that I don't.
All right, calm down.
So what you're saying is, correct me if I'm wrong. It doesn't matter what I do, what concessions I make, it's not going to make a blind bit of difference, is that it?
We can be sensible about this.
I'm just expected to lie down and take everything you throw at me, am I?
I want us to behave like two civilized human beings.
I've been trying to be civilized, but I'm not getting anything back. I don't have to play the fall guy, you know. There is an alternative.
Oh, yes. And what's the alternative?
The alternative is that I fight you every inch of the way. And that I claim custody of the kids.
What?
Well, why not? I can hire a solicitor too, you know. I mean, what are you going to say in court, eh? What are you going to say that is so unreasonable about my behaviour? That I'm out every night? That I don't spend enough time with the kids? You say that. You know what I'm going to say? I'll say, what kind of a mother is it that drinks like a fish and gets stoned out of her mind on marijuana most nights of the week, eh? You want to fight dirty? I'll fight dirty. Come on. Let's get the gloves off and go the full 15 rounds, shall we? Eh? Well, come on, what are you waiting for?
Steve.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean any of that.
Oh, come here.
No, there's really no need to feel embarrassed, Mrs. Malone. This happens all the time.
I feel as though I've put you to a lot of unnecessary trouble.
On the contrary, I'm delighted. It's amazing the salutary effect a solicitor's letter can have. As long as you're sure.
It was the children. They came into the room just as we were crying our eyes out and in each other's arms. And they were so pleased.
Here, have a tissue.
After all the endless rows and everything, I just realised then that I couldn't put them through it. They're very fond of him, you see. God knows why.
So what have you agreed?
That we'll give it another 6 months and take it from there.
And he's going to accept the nomination, is he?
Oh, you realise that's very confidential information.
Yes, of course. And you're happy with that, are you?
I know I've done a complete U-turn on this, and
I'm still not sure if I'm doing the right thing. You're putting the needs of the children first, and that's what the law looks for these days.
But the thing is, he has made certain promises.
Such as?
He's going to put the children to bed every night. Now, I know that doesn't sound a lot, but believe me...
No, that's a good start.
And as soon as the nomination goes through, he's going to resign as chair of social services so that he can spend more time with them. I don't know whether it's going to work out or not, but it seems unfair on the children not to give it a go.
Well, I think you've made a mature decision. But one note of warning.
Yes?
When you've been a divorce lawyer as long as I have, Mrs. Malone, one gets used to these sudden reconciliations and promises of fresh starts.
Yes, I'm sure.
I wish you well, and I hope it all turns out for the best, but you would be wise, and I know it sounds a bit underhand, but if things do start to go wrong, you would be wise to carry on accumulating evidence as we discussed. Keep recording the hours he spends away from home in your diary, and use the answer phone to keep track of his phone calls. I don't wish to sound too cynical about this, but you may need that evidence someday.
Yes, I understand.
So, we can assume that for the time being at least, I can close the file on this one.
I hope so.
Good. You will be receiving a notification of my fees in a few days.
Oh, with Tenerife.
Tenerife was fine.
Pick up any fellas?
None of your business.
Bring me back a bottle of duty free, did you?
Oh, pack it in, Judy. I'm not in the mood.
What's eating you?
I've just walked up 10 flights of stairs. I'm knackered.
Left's been broken all week. Soon get used to it.
I could have done without it today.
Oh, come on. What's up, Mary?
Oh, I've had a lovely fortnight away, and it's perfectly horrible to be back at work, if you want the truth of it.
Ta very much.
Oh, I don't mean you. I mean generally. I may as well tell you.
Tell me what?
I got a bollocking from my boss this morning.
What? At social services? What for?
My district organiser is accusing me of fiddling my petrol expenses.
And have you been?
No. Well, not on purpose, I haven't. I just put a wrong figure down on the form. I was in a hurry. It was just before I went on holiday. I wasn't thinking. And then I get called in this morning to be bawled out for it. Oh, it's ridiculous. We're only talking about 35 quid, for God's sake. I shouldn't really be telling you all this. It's very unprofessional.
Poor Mary. I know a social worker I could put you in touch with if you want.
Ho, ho. How have you been keeping, anyway, while I've been away? You little rapscallion.
All right.
Distinct lack of cigarette smoke in here. What's going on?
Jacked it in.
Really?
I have.
Well, well. What's come over you?
You're pleased, aren't you?
Oh, yes, of course I'm pleased. Where's your mother?
Oh, don't look at me. Not seen her since this morning.
Where is she?
Do you know? Think she got herself a boyfriend.
What?
Katie's hair on. He's not been here.
Are you sure?
Quite sure.
Well, if he shows up, you get on the phone to me straight away. We've had quite enough problems with you and your various stepdaddies in the past. Has your mother been sleeping away?
Once or twice.
Oh, for God's sake.
It's all right, I don't mind. I prefer it when she's away.
Yeah, well, I don't.
What are you doing?
I have to keep a record of these things, Judy.
Oh, don't.
It's my job. Right. You been keeping out of trouble?
Good as gold.
School started again this morning?
Yep.
And did you go?
Yep.
Good. I must say you're looking very well. And taking more of a pride in your appearance. That's good. What's brought this on, eh?
Nothing.
Well, come on, we're mates, Judy. You can tell me. You got yourself a boyfriend, have you?
None of your business.
One who disapproves of smoking by any chance?
I said none of your business.
Oh, like that, is it?
Yeah, it is like that.
I see. Nice lad, is he?
I'm not answering any questions.
Oh, come on, Judy. You know I need to know. It's my job to know. We don't want a repetition of what went on last year, do we now?
It's not like that. It's not anything like that.
Even so.
Listen, you're always going on about how we need to trust one another. Why can't you trust me now?
Oh, listen, I do trust
I'm
you.
16 in December.
Yeah, I know you're 16 in December, but I don't want you to wind up getting beaten up again. And I don't think you want that either, do you?
I've told you. It's not like that. It's not like that at all.
Are you sleeping with him?
No.
You're quite sure?
I think I'd remember.
Okay. We'll leave it there for now. But for God's sake, Judy, you mustn't let yourself be taken advantage of again. You're a very open, giving sort of person, and you know as well as I do that there are some men who are going to read that the wrong way.
Luke, I can take care of myself.
That's what you said last time, I seem to remember.
I can cope. I don't want you going away and writing any of this down.
What do you mean?
I know you keep records on me.
Judy, that's unavoidable.
Yeah, but someone don't go writing it down every time you get yourself a new boyfriend, do they?
No.
You wouldn't like it, would you?
Maybe not. But I'm right then, am I?
About what?
You have got yourself a new boyfriend. Judy, where are you going?
To get one of the old ladies fags. You'll drive me nuts, you do.
Morrison. Judy Ann. Severe bruising to arms and thigh. Notified by infant teacher. Suspected NAI. Non-accidental injury. Alcoholic father. Mother suspected substance abuse. Non-accidental injury to face and upper body. Father admits to being drunk. Received into care 1982. Father absconds. Mother secures divorce. Returned home, but retained in care of local authority. Mother cohabiting with Proctor James Arnold. Police check under Section 11. No previous offences. Severe bruising to child's eye and cheek. Slipped in bathroom, fell on taps. Question mark. Home visits to be stepped up. Returned to Chatsburn House, 1989.
Sorry. Mr. McAndrew?
Yes. Hello there, Colin.
Don't very often see you down here this time of night. Anything wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong.
I saw the light on. We're just switching off before I went home.
Right, yes, of course. I'll leave you to it.
Are you looking for something? Can I be of any help?
Just... no, not really, no. Just having a little sniff round.
Oh, I see.
I'm not spying on your division, Colin. Just a little idle curiosity on my part. I wouldn't want you to get worried.
No.
It's just a feeling I've been getting sitting behind that big desk up in Vale Park. Sort of like a general who doesn't know what his troops are up to. Thought I'd look at a few current cases. Get the feeling of what it's like down on the ground.
Oh, I see.
But as I say, I'm not spying. I think your division's doing a splendid job. Everyone is. We're all doing a splendid job. Just curious, really. Well, I'll leave you to switch off then, shall I? I'll see you, Colin.
See you, Mr. McAndrew. What's going on?
Night, night, my darlings. Sleep tight. Mind the bugs don't bite. See you in the morning.
Steve?
It's all right. They're off.
Well, dinner's ready.
Oh, ta.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Just want to look at them for a minute or two.
You daft thing.
Joanne.
What?
Well, I don't really know how to say this.
Say what?
Well, thanks, I guess.
Doesn't matter.
I really appreciate what you've done.
Well, come on. Dinner will be getting cold. What are you looking at me like that for?
A kiss is out of the question, I suppose.
Don't push your luck.
Oh, shit. Look, I'll put them off. I swear I'll put them off. Honest.
It's all right. Go and answer the phone. Dinner can wait a minute or two.
Judy,
Hang on.
do you think we could have the television off a minute?
I'm watching.
You can watch television at home, can't you? I thought you came here to see me.
But it's good.
There's something I want to ask you. Now, please.
Go Go on, then.
Oh, don't sulk. Please don't sulk.
What do you want to say?
Well, if you're going to be like this...
Come on.
I was thinking, if the weather's nice, I was planning on driving up to the Dales this weekend and maybe going for a walk.
A walk?
Yes, you know, in the countryside. Bit of fresh air. My way of cleaning the city out of my hair. Go for a walk, stop at a pub for a bite of lunch, carry on. Well, it's not particularly exciting, but I enjoy it. I was wondering whether you'd like to come with me. To the Dales, I mean.
Where are the Dales?
Well, they start about 30 miles north of here. You mean to say you've never been?
Well, I've heard of them.
But you've never been?
Don't look at me like that. Not my fault. Only been on holiday once, and that were a disaster.
With your mother?
No. With a bloody children's home. Oh, it was dreadful. I've only been to Leeds twice in my life. Who's going to take me to the bloody Dales?
Well, I will if you want. Would you like to come?
Think about it. Can I have the TV back on now?
No, you can't. I'm not running a hotel for you, you know.
What's going to you?
I want us to talk some more. Like we did when we first got to know each other.
What do you want to talk about anyway?
I don't know. You mentioned over tea something about your mother's boyfriend.
What about him?
Well, how do you feel about him?
Why do you want to know?
I'm interested in you.
What's there to say? His name's Frank. He's a postman. Got greasy hair, smokes roll-ups, younger than her. I think he's pretty disgusting, but there's no accounting for taste. Suppose she's desperate.
So you don't like him?
None of my business, is it, really? Only met him once, and that were only for about 10 minutes. She goes to stay at his place. Where else do you want to know?
Every night?
Not every night. Most nights.
And how do you feel about that?
Not a lot.
Does it not upset you?
No. Why should it?
Well, her leaving you, I suppose.
Used to it. Men's got a place to myself. No nagging, no rows. Sparrow?
And what about your father?
What about him?
Well, do you ever see him?
No.
Do you know where he is?
No.
Do you not care?
No.
Would you like to get back in touch with him ever?
Luke, don't you understand English? I couldn't give a bugger about the old bastard. I hope he's dead. Now shut up about it, will you?
Judy, I'm sorry. Judy.
Go away.
Look, I was being nosy. I should have realised...
Don't touch me. Get your hands off me.
I was only trying to apologise.
Well, I don't want you to apologise.
I had no idea I was upsetting you.
Said leave off.
Okay.
I don't like talking about it, all right?
I understand that now.
And I don't like people asking stupid questions. Even you. Especially you. I've had enough of that kind of crap to last me a lifetime.
Would you like the television back on?
No, I don't want the bloody television back on.
Where are you going?
Home.
Judy, please.
I come here because it's normal. Like it's a proper home. I don't come here to see another flaming psychiatrist.
Judy, don't.
Out of my way.
Judy, you can't do this.
I can do what I like.
Look, I've said I'm sorry.
I'm going.
No, you're not.
Let me go.
Judy.
All right, there is it. Well, go on then. Hit me. Say if I care. Hit me right in the face. Well, what you went for?
Judy, I'm not going to hit you.
Go on, hit me.
I'm not going to hit you. What do you think I am? You really think I'd hit you? How could I hit you? I care about you.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Listen. I care about you more than I've cared about anyone in my whole life. Now stop it. Oh, Judy. You poor thing. You poor, poor thing.
All of you, ladies and gentlemen of the press, have been made aware of Tom Rossiter's sad decision to stand down at the next election due to ill health. We wish Tom well in his retirement and give him a big vote of thanks for all his hard work for the constituency and the party over the years. Now, of course, there's been a good deal of speculation in the local press and elsewhere as to who will be carrying on the torch. Well, I'm here today to announce that my union are proposing a name to be put forward at the forthcoming selection conference. He's a local man, born in the constituency, lives in the constituency. His wife has done work for the local Citizens Advice Bureau. His children go to local schools. Elected to the Borough Council 5 years ago, he was returned last time with a hugely increased majority. And in that 5 years, he's risen to be deputy leader and chair of its Social Services Committee. He's a man who gets things done. He's liked and respected by all who know him. A shining example of everything that is good about the new Labour Party. You all know who I'm talking about. Councillor Stephen Malone. Step forward, Stephen.
So when do you resign?
You what?
From Chair of Social Services.
Give us a break.
You said you'd resign as soon as you were nominated.
Endorsed, not nominated. I can't resign before I'm endorsed.
We had an agreement.
I haven't forgotten.
Just so long as you don't.
I won't.
Why didn't you stay behind?
What?
I'd have thought you'd have wanted to stay behind and talk to your mates.
Well, I didn't feel like it.
Well, didn't people want to talk to you?
But I wanted to be with you.
Oh, come on.
It's true.
Steve.
What's the matter?
Isn't this all some big act?
No.
You mean it?
Well, yes, of course I do. It's working out all right, don't you think?
I suspend judgment.
We've been getting on better, haven't we? Well, haven't we? What else do I have to do?
Well, let's just wait and see, shall we?
Well, what are you worried about?
Oh, come on, Steve. You know very well. Once you're elected, we'll be straight back to square one.
Nice to be trusted. How do you feel about being an MP's wife, anyway? You're not telling me there isn't a little bit of you that isn't chuffed at the idea?
Steve, you're so wrong.
Eh?
That's one of the things I've hated most. Being Mrs. Councillor Malone, I prefer to be known for who I am.
Oh, come on. Hey, what are you doing there?
Well, what does it look like?
Oh, Joanne.
Oh, Joanne what?
I remember some time ago you saying you were going to give that stuff up.
It relaxes me.
Well, I lead a pretty stressful life, and I don't need it.
Well, you're Mr. Wonderful, aren't you?
It's just that if it came out...
Well, might I earnestly suggest that once you get into Parliament, you introduce a bill...
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
You used to smoke it. Until you became respectable and started wearing a suit.
Just think what you'd go through if you got busted.
Well, I'm glad you've got my interests at heart.
The press would have me for breakfast.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen, shall we?
Oh, for God's sake.
Look, Steve. I'm a weak, fallible human being, just like you, just like everyone. I have my vices and I have my virtues. That's what makes us human beings. And anyway, why not campaign to legalise it? Put another 10,000 on your majority in this constituency. I'm serious.
When I get into Parliament, I'm going to have more important things to do than legalising your drug habit.
Such as?
You know very well what I stand for.
And you really think you can change things? Bring in the socialist millennium?
None of that pie in the sky when you die crap. Practical policies for real people, getting things done.
Listen, I remember in the old days you saying to me...
I'm not interested in the old
Parliament's
days.
just a gentleman's club and you pay the membership fees with your integrity and your principles.
Well, I've changed my mind since then.
Oh, really?
That won't happen to me.
No? No, well, we'll see.
Yes, we will, won't we?
You want a toke on this?
Get stuffed.
This is brilliant.
Hang on. Wait for me. My legs aren't as young as yours.
Look at the lambs. All grown-up sheep. That ain't a drag. I don't do nought, just stand round all day eating grass and getting bored. What happens?
Hey?
What happens to a lamb when it becomes a sheep? I mean, there it is running around the field all day having fun with its mates. And then one day it thinks to itself, hang on, I'm a sheep now. Time to start chomping grass and looking bored. Is that what happened?
I don't think it's necessarily quite as sudden as that.
Do you think there's a chance they remember?
Who do?
The sheep. Well, I know they're thick, but do you not think they remember what it were like before? I mean, do you not think there's a chance that these sheep here are looking around at all these little ones running around, and maybe somewhere deep inside themselves they feel like they're missing out on something, like something they'd lost that they wish they still had? Do you not think there's a chance of that?
Well, I can't speak for the sheep.
Eh?
It doesn't matter.
You think I'm daft, don't you?
Not at all.
I talk a lot of nonsense.
No, you don't.
And you just let me. I feel so thick when I'm with you. You know everything, and I don't know now.
Judy, listen to me. You are not thick. You're most certainly not thick.
Oh, just witter on. Talk all this nonsense and you just take it.
It's not true. I've learned more from you. Listen to me. I've learned more from you than in all the books I've ever read.
Don't talk crap.
It's true.
You're soft. What have you ever learned from me?
How to be a lamb?
You what?
You must know what I mean.
No, I don't. Come to think of it, it's not me that's daft, it's you thinking you're a lamb. You should see a psychiatrist. You know, they have some very strong medications these days. Might do you a bit of good. Hey, look at this tree. Isn't it amazing?
Oh, say.
Oh, it's fallen right over. I can climb right on top of it. Isn't it enormous?
Looks like it's been uprooted by a gale.
Oh, it's a shame, isn't it? Beautiful tree. Still alive, look.
Not for long.
There's still shoots growing out of it.
Yes, but...
Couldn't someone come along and put it back upright again?
Well, I don't suppose they will. You see, it was growing in shallow soil. Didn't have a chance to get its roots down far enough. So it wasn't strong enough to withstand the wind when it came.
Now it's going to die.
I'm afraid so.
I think it's a shame.
So do I, Judy. So do I.
Here.
What?
Take a photo of me up on this tree while it's still alive. Will you? Go on.
I tell you what.
What?
I'll be in it too, shall I?
Can you?
Well, yes, if I use the automatic. Now, hang on. Right. Now, you've got to smile.
What's this if it's not a smile, Dumbo?
Okay, here we go.
Put your hand round me.
Hang on, I've got to climb up. 1, 2. Oh.
Put your arm right round me and hold me close. Alan, I want to tell you something.
Now, don't look away. Keep looking at the camera.
You know what you said the other night about your caring for me? Well, I care about you too, you know. I love you.
What did you say?
You heard.
Listen, Judy.
Oh, you're not going to get angry, are you? I only said I loved you. It's not like I said you're a complete cretin and I hated you.
Judy, I'm not angry with you.
Then why have you got that expression on your face?
Because, well, you must know why.
Emergency! Emergency! This lamb is turning back into a sheep. Give us a hug.
Judy.
Come on, don't bite. Just give us a hug, eh? There. Didn't hurt, did it? What next?
Lunch. Two ploughman's lunches, please.
2 ploughmans.
And, what would you like to drink, Judy?
Rum and coke.
Don't push your luck.
Oh, come on. I've had it before.
Yeah, I'm sure you have.
Oh, go on, let me. I'm having such a great day.
Oh, very well, just this once. A pint of bitter and a rum and coke, please.
Thank you, Mr. Man.
What was that for?
Because I think you're a total tosspot. Why do you think? Oh, this has been the best day I've ever had. Ever.
It's not over yet.
I love you.
Judy, you must stop saying that.
Why? You didn't mind before.
We weren't stood at the bar of a pub before.
There you go. 1 pint of bitter, 1 rum and coke. I'll bring the ploughmans to you in a minute.
Thank you. Take it out of that.
Do you love me?
Judy, this is not the right place.
Why'd you have to be so proper?
You like me being proper.
Not like this, I don't. Come on. You said t'other night you cared about me.
Well, there's a difference.
What's the difference?
Can we have this conversation later on?
Your change, sir.
Thank you.
Come on. What's the difference between caring for someone and loving them?
Please keep your voice down.
All right. What's the difference between a sheep and a lamb?
Hey?
Caring for someone, that's the kind of thing a sheep does. And it's really boring. But a lamb, it loves living. It loves being alive. It loves its mate. It loves the sky. It loves the grass. It loves everything. You can tell just by looking at it. There's no harm in that. It's great. Come on. I know that you do.
What?
I know you love me.
How do you know?
I can just tell.
Well, isn't that enough?
No. I want to hear you say it. I just want to hear you say it.
Right.
All right, what?
2 ploughmans.
Oh, thank you.
All right, what?
All right. In a way, I love you.
What do you mean, in a way? What's that supposed to mean?
Judy, do you not realise how dangerous this is?
Oh, I couldn't give a monkeys about that. I just want to hear you say it. Properly. It's coming. It's forming on his lips. Yes, I think it's coming.
All right. I love you.
Thank you. There you go. Special treat.
What?
You can have my pickled onion. I bet you've not had many girlfriends, have you? Why not? It's not like you're bad looking on out. Could do with some new clothes, though. That jacket is the pits. I'll let you choose if you like. We could go to the shops together. What's the matter with you, anyway? Cat got your tongue?
Just concentrating on driving, that's all. Gets tricky once we get into town.
You've been Mr. Frosty ever since we got in the car. Right moody. Gone off me, have you? Or is it because of what I think it is? Is it because I let you kiss me? Eh? You don't have to worry. I don't mind. I'm not going to tell. I'm glad you did. I liked it. Or a nice kiss. Proper kiss. Not all fingers and thumbs and trying to get your hands into me knickers. Makes a change. Never been kissed like that before. Felt like you meant it.
Oh, Jesus.
What's the matter? What's up?
Nothing. I've just seen someone, that's all.
Who?
It doesn't matter. Let's hope he didn't see us.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm taking you home.
Don't be daft.
It's for the best.
I thought we were going back to your place.
Well, I've changed my mind.
What's up? I don't want to go back home. It's only 7 o'clock. I don't want to. I want to be with you.
Well, you can't.
Why not? Why not?
I'm sorry.
You're sorry? Look, stop the car. Stop the car. Stop the pidding car!
Jesus, Judy. What you trying to do? Could have killed us.
I'm not going back there. You can't just change your mind like that. You can't just dump me.
It's for the best.
What have I done wrong?
You haven't done anything wrong.
Well, why are you punishing
I'm
me
not
then?
punishing you.
So you're punishing yourself, are you? So you kissed me, so what? You're not the first if that's what you're worried
I
about.
didn't think for a moment I was.
So what is it then?
I can't cope with this situation.
What can't you cope with?
I can't cope with wanting you and not being able to have you.
Who said you couldn't have me? Come on. Don't go Mr. Frosty on me. Don't like Mr. Frosty. Prefer Alan. Is he in there somewhere? Is there a bar lamb in there? Come out, wherever you are.
Your mother tells me you stayed out all night Saturday night. She was very worried. Don't go all silent on me. Where were you? Judy, I'm not prepared to play games. You've already told me you've got yourself a boyfriend. Look, Judy, you've got to understand that I'm asking you these questions not because I'm angry with you, but because I care about you.
Bollocks.
I beg your pardon?
You get paid to care about me. There's a difference.
Oh, what's got into you? Whether I get paid for it or not, I do care for you, and I don't want to see you get hurt. I haven't forgotten last year, even if you have.
That were different.
Different? How do you mean, different? Look, you may be living at home, but the local authority is still your legal guardian, whether you like it or not, and I'm their representative. And I've got to go away from here with some satisfactory answers, or else I'm not going to be doing my job properly.
Leave me alone.
Judy, the morality of this situation is beyond my concern. If you want to sleep with someone, albeit you're underage, then I'm in no position to stop you. But if you end up bruised and cut around the face...
I've already told you. It's not like that.
Well, what is it like?
It's not like that.
Is this a serious relationship? Oh, for God's sake, are you sleeping with him? If you don't say anything, then I'm going to take that as a yes. Fine. Are you using any form of birth control? Look, Judy, I'll stay here all day if I have to. I'll cancel appointments. Am I right in thinking that this boy, or this man, is somewhat older than you?
What makes you say that?
Only because of last time. We can assume he's older than 20, can't we? Older than 30, perhaps? Is the reason you're not saying anything, is it because he's married, possibly? Judy, I'm not going to go away.
No, he's not married.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now, you're having a relationship, a serious relationship, with an older man who is not married. Now, I'm sorry, Judy, but that makes me quite worried.
Why can't you just leave me alone?
Because those were exactly the same circumstances that led to you ending up in hospital last year.
I told you, it's not like that.
That may be your perspective. Look, I don't want to stop you forming loving relationships. God knows I don't, but I'm going to have to know something more about this man. Otherwise...
Otherwise what? You put me back in Chatsburn House?
I didn't say that.
You just try. You just bloody try.
Judy.
I'm not going back there. You just try and I'll bloody have you.
What do you mean?
I'll have you. I'll tell him. Then he'll give you the sack and then where will you be?
Who'll you tell?
Your boss.
I beg your pardon?
Alan McAndrew. Ring a bell, do it? Yeah. Well, he's a friend of mine. So if you try and put me back in Chatsburn House, I'll tell him. And then he'll give you the sack. And he does what I tell him. And don't think I won't.
Judy, what is all this about? How do you know Alan McAndrew? I asked you a question. Judy?
Don't be ridiculous, Mary.
I swear to God, that was the name she gave me.
You're seriously suggesting that the Director of Social Services is carrying on with a 15-year-old lass?
Colin, it's taken a lot of courage for me to come and tell you this.
She's just read his name in the papers or something. She's trying it on. It's absurd.
It's absurd, but it's not unfeasible. McAndrew was the boss of Chatsburn House up until 6 months ago. Judy has spent half her life in Chatsburn House.
I've got a case notes in front of me. She left Chatsburn House 3 years ago. McAndrew only took up the job 2 years ago.
Oh, you've missed out. Look. Here. She got beaten up last year. An older man that she called a boyfriend. We took her back in for a week then. But a week's long enough to at least have met McAndrew.
Look, Mary, you've no proof.
Aren't you worried?
Listen, Mary, it's not so long since I had you in this office on another matter.
What?
Your mileage allowance. Remember? We haven't decided what we're going to do about that yet.
Is that a threat?
Mary, you can't just walk in here waving around unsubstantiated allegations about the boss of the whole department.
Listen, Colin. If this turns out to be true, and we've done nothing about it, it won't be just my job that's on the line. It'll be yours, too. Just you remember that.
OK. Leave it with me.
I need to know that something's being done.
I said, leave it with me. Well, what are you waiting for?
I'm sorry. Oh, God.
Listen, I told you. Don't worry about it.
I feel I've let you down.
Will you stop whipping yourself? Look, I told you last time. It's not that important to me. I can take it or leave it. I just like being here. I like being close to you. That's all that's really important to me.
I've never been much good at...
Oh, look, will you shut up?
I need to tell you. I've never been very confident when it comes to women.
I said shut up. Come here. Give us a cuddle. Honestly, I don't mind. I tell you something. With you, it's been the best it's ever been for me.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Judy. Don't patronise me.
No, you don't understand. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you. You're gentle and you're kind. You talk to me afterwards. It's more important. It really is. Now, didn't you say something about a surprise?
What?
You said you got a little surprise for me.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Don't be daft.
It's in my jacket pocket. Pass it over.
There you go.
Yeah. Take a look at this.
It's you and me on that bed tray.
I got them back from the chemist today. I've ordered another copy so you can keep that one.
Hey, don't we look great?
I think you look very beautiful.
Beautiful? Me? Don't be daft.
Yes. Really beautiful.
Do I? Do I really?
Yes, really.
Give us a kiss. No. Proper kiss. Come on. Everything has to be proper round here.
Well, now I know we're all going to unite behind him, put aside any differences we might have had, and go on to a victory at the next general election. A warm welcome, please, for the newly endorsed candidate for this constituency, Steve Malone.
Who was booing?
Only the bloody trots. Just sour grapes, that's all.
So what happened to the resignation?
Tomorrow, I will write out my resignation from Social Services Committee tomorrow, I promise. Now, look what I've got.
Oh, Steve.
Little treat. Come on. Oh, you love it. And I'm not going to drink it on my own.
Champagne socialist.
Very funny. Are you going to join me? Oh, come on. I know you can't resist it.
Go on, then. So, how does it feel to have enemies on the left?
Badge of honour these days, mate.
I can remember a time when you used to sing the Internationale.
Yeah, well, I've grown up a bit since then, haven't I? There you go. Cheers.
They'd say you'd sold out.
Ooh. Look, Trotsky was a loser. We all know how he ended up. I'm not interested in losers. I believe in winning.
At any cost?
Look, let's not start all that again, eh? And listen. You coming up on that platform like that, well, it meant the world to me. I got this big lump in my throat.
Oh, you great daft grummet.
It's a long time since you called me that.
Yeah. Well...
It is working out, though, isn't it? I mean, I have been trying, haven't I?
Well, why did it have to get to that stage?
Yeah, well, I'm sorry.
Put down your glass.
What?
Put down your glass. Come here.
Oh, Joe.
Now, listen to me. I'm going upstairs with this bottle of champagne. If you follow me up in a minute and you knock on my door and ask very politely, you may find that you get invited in.
Right.
One more kiss.
Oh, shit.
Look, leave it.
Who's going to be phoning at this time of night?
Well, switch the answer phone on.
It could be important.
Oh, can't it wait till the morning? Steve,
I'll make
please.
it really quick.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Hello.
Councillor Malone.
Yeah, speaking.
Oh, sorry to disturb you so late at night, Councillor. I did try earlier, but all I got was the answering machine, and I wanted to speak to you personally. Hurry up.
Who is this?
Colin Sanders, Divisional Officer in Social Services.
Yeah, I remember. Yes, we met at your house.
I heard the local news. I understand congratulations are in order.
Thank you. Look, can we make this quick, Colin?
I've received some disturbing reports.
Well, what kind of disturbing reports?
I thought it best to get in touch with you straight away.
Go on.
It's a bit difficult. Feels like telling tales out of school. But I think you're in trouble.
What?
It's my boss, Alan McAndrew.
Well, what about him? Look, hang on. I'm going to take this upstairs. With you in a sec.
What's going on?
Nothing. Doesn't matter. I'll be as quick as I can.
Oh, come on, what's going on?
It doesn't matter.
Right, Steve Malone. Now, if I press record on this thing...
Okay, Colin, I'm here. Fire away. I don't want to spell out details on the phone if I can help. Look, can you not give me some idea? I think I've stumbled across something which could be a severe embarrassment to you and the whole of social services if word gets out. Go on. I think we need to meet. It's that important. I can come to you now if you like. Now? What? If we meet in my office tomorrow, it could start tongues wagging. This isn't some petty departmental squabble, is it? It's in your own interests. Okay. Listen, I'm going to come to you. I'll be 5 minutes.
Oh, for God's sake!
Listen, I'm really sorry about this, Joanne, but I've got to go out for an hour.
At this time?
Yeah, well, something's come up.
Well, what kind of thing?
Shouldn't take long. Now, where did I put the car
For
keys?
God's sake, Steve.
Look, I am sorry. I'll make it up to you. Will it be still on for later on?
Oh, you've got to be joking.
Please understand.
I don't want to understand. Just go.
I'm sorry. You've called me out at this time just to tell me that?
Hang on.
No, you hang on. Now, I don't know what kind of petty jealousies are floating around the department, but as far as I'm concerned, McAndrew's a bloody fine bloke. I appointed him. He drew up that social services review for me. Nobody could have worked harder. He is committed to what he does, and I am not going to barge in there making accusations on the basis of tittle-tattle spread by some 15-year-old lass with a chip on her shoulder.
I haven't told you the rest.
Are you after his job? Is that it?
Look, I'm trying to help you. Now, if you don't want that...
All right. Go on.
3 weeks ago, I'm working late. Just going home, and I see a light on in the intake room. Thought I'd switch it off. McAndrew's in there, looking at someone's file. Now, that is unheard of.
So?
He comes out with some garbage about wanting to keep his ear to the ground. I thought it was garbage then. I'm even more convinced now.
Well, why?
I checked this afternoon. That filing cabinet was the one with Judy Morrison's case notes in it.
Still doesn't prove he's been poking her.
All right. This is the clincher. I'm walking down Cross Street early evening Saturday. McAndrew's car pulls up at the lights. There's a young lass sat next to him in the passenger seat.
And that was her, was it?
Well, I don't know, do I? But Saturday night was the night her mother said she didn't come home. What would you say?
Oh, God.
What's the matter?
Can I trust you?
I vote for you, Mr. Malone.
Can I trust you?
Sure, you can.
This isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Eh?
It's on his file. He had a friendship, if that's the right word. Must be 5 years ago now, with a 12-year-old girl. No suggestion of funny business, but she was in care too. He got a verbal warning. I overlooked it at the time of his appointment. Word of this gets out and I'm a dead man.
What are we going to do?
Nothing.
Eh?
Nothing. We can't afford the risk. I'll have a quiet word with McAndrew, and in time it will all blow over.
You're forgetting something.
What's that?
The girl's social worker, Mary Douglas. She's got a tail up about this.
Surely we can shut her up somehow.
You'll have a job. She's dedicated, if you know what I mean.
We can't afford to let her get in the way of this. This comes out, it's not just a nomination I'll lose. There's my council seat. We have a majority of 1 at the moment. We lose the by-election, that's everything down the toilet. That's this administration, the social services review, everything.
Listen,
I'll give you a piece of information and let you dwell on it. Make of it what you will.
Go on.
A few weeks ago, she put in a false claim on her mileage allowance form.
Who did?
Mary Douglas.
What?
I've taken no action so far, but it's still on the books.
That's a sackable offence, is it?
That's a sackable offence. You know, she might well go to the press.
Let me deal with that.
And what about the girl?
Take her out of circulation for a bit. You know what I mean?
I'm not going.
You're in the care of the local
Why
authority.
are you doing this to me?
There's no point in struggling.
I'm not going back to that place. Leave me
Come on.
alone, you bastards. I
It's
know
for your
someone
own
will
good.
sort you out. You're
Come on.
funny.
I see. Where is she now?
Chatsburn House.
What?
Only for a week. Won't come to any harm.
Oh, God.
Now, I'm not even going to ask if these allegations are true, Alan. I pray to God they're not. But there's too much riding on this. So whatever you have or haven't done, it's no concern of mine. Understand? You're in the clear. You're a damned fine civil servant. Why in God's name you get involved in this sort of thing, I will never understand.
I'll be tendering my resignation.
No chance. No. You resign, people will ask questions. We are riding this out. Now that's my decision, and there are no arguments about it. There is one condition attached to all of this.
What's that?
You never see the girl again. You don't go near her, you don't speak to her. Understand? What's the matter? Look, Alan, what are you getting so upset about? I mean, I'd be feeling grateful if I were you.
You wouldn't understand.
No, I don't suppose I would. And I don't want to understand either. You are off the hook. You're a lucky man. A very lucky man indeed.
She's very important to me, you see.
Hey? Oh, look. I can't cope with this. You don't breathe a word. All right. All right. I'll see you.
You're not heard of knocking.
I want an explanation from you.
You are no longer an employee of this department. Now kindly leave.
Why has Judy Morrison been taken back to Chatsburn House?
That is no concern of yours.
Look, I don't give a shit about my job, but I do give a shit about her.
I'll call security if I have to.
Don't think I don't know what's going on.
You fiddled your mileage allowance. The facts are undisputed. It's a sackable offence. You don't have a leg to stand on. Now, please leave.
Don't think I'm going to just forget this. You might have ruined my life, but you're not going to ruin hers.
This has nothing to do with Judy Morrison.
I'll go to the press. I swear to God, I'll go to the press.
You've not seen the evening paper.
What?
We've had to make an example of you, Mary. There's been too much of this sort of thing going on. We're having a clamp down. Now, you run to the press as much as you like. But who's going to believe you, eh? I'd leave it there if I were you.
Listen. I'm sorry I'm late.
Where have you been?
Don't give me any hassle now, Joanne, please. Are the kids in bed?
What's been going on?
Have they had their story yet?
Look, sod the kid's story. What's been going on?
I've had some sorting out to do.
You promised me you were going to resign from that committee.
I know I did.
Well, have you?
You know very well I haven't.
Well, why not?
Because I've not had the chance.
Oh, Steve!
Look, there's been a bit of a flap-on.
You said you'd resign.
Look, Joanne, I don't need this right now.
We had an agreement.
You're just going to have to give me another couple of weeks, all right? Till all this is blown over.
Till all what has blown over?
Well, I can't talk about it. It's been a bit of a crisis.
What kind of crisis?
Council business, usual stuff.
I don't believe you.
It's to do with a client in social services. It is confidential. I can't talk about it.
Since when?
Since now. I'm going to go and read the kids their story.
They were asleep half an hour ago. Look, Steve, something's going on. Now, I want to know.
I've told you once. It's none of your business.
Well, sod you.
Joanne? Joanne!
All this is very interesting, Mrs. Malone, but I don't see how it's relevant to either you or your case.
I've got tapes here.
phone calls between him and this chap in the social services. Him and the editor of the local paper. The phone hasn't stopped ringing.
Yes, and?
Well, did you not see in the paper about that girl who was given the sack?
So?
Well, this is a cover-up. And you're the only person I could think of.
Mrs. Malone, I am a divorce lawyer. That is all I do, divorces. I don't specialise in anything else.
Well, if this isn't unreasonable behaviour, I don't know what is.
It's nothing to do with your relationship. Now, if you wish to reinstitute divorce proceedings against your husband with matters that are relevant, then I'm happy to deal with that. But all this is politics. It's outside my remit. Has your husband been sticking to his side of his agreement?
Mostly.
Mostly?
He'd said he'd resign as chair of social services, and he hasn't.
Ah, well, now we've got something to go on then, haven't we?
But that's not the point.
No?
No. It's not me that I'm worried about.
No, then what are you worried about?
I don't know.
Hello. Is Councillor Malone in, please?
No, I'm afraid he's not.
Do you know where I might get hold of him? It's very important.
Well, he'll be at a meeting.
Is it possible I could wait for him here?
I'm afraid not. He won't be back till probably 10:30.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
He was my last hope.
I'm sorry, but I'm not his secretary.
Oh, God.
Hang on. I know your face.
Yes?
You're the woman who had her photo in yesterday's paper, aren't you? The one that all the fuss has been made about.
Everybody knows, don't they?
Maybe you ought to come in after all.
So, that's why I thought it best to come and see your husband. There's terrible things going on down in that department. Your husband's chair of the committee. It's only right he should know. It's not just me I'm worried about. It's the girl. She's my client. Well, at least she was. And she's stuck away in Chatsburn House while McAndrew's still ruling the roost back at Vale Park. If your husband's given the facts, he'll be able to do something about it. And what are you looking at me like that for? Mrs. Malone?
I'm afraid, Mary, that it's not my husband you want to see at all.
What do you mean?
If I were to take you to see someone, would you be prepared to tell them what you've told me?
If it's going to do any good.
If you'll just excuse me while I fix up a babysitter.
Who is it we're going to see?
Wait and see. I just need to collect some tapes.
Yes?
Councillor Curtis.
Yes?
We've met once, briefly, at a social function to do with the council.
I know you. You're Steve Malone's wife, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
And what does the wife of the Labour deputy leader want with me?
Well, this isn't a party political matter, Mr. Curtis, though no doubt you'll seek to turn it to your advantage.
What are you talking about? What's going on?
Look, may we come in?
And now the local news headlines. Police are investigating allegations of a scandal and cover-up within the Social Services Department of the West Yorkshire Council, it was revealed today. The allegations centre on the relationship between a senior civil servant within the department and a 15-year-old girl in the care of the local authority. The scandal broke following the sacking of 26-year-old social worker Mary Douglas. It is now being suggested...
Was it you?
The children are staying at my sister's. I'll be joining them there.
Was it you?
I'll be getting back in touch with you in due course. I'll need to send over for my stuff.
The bloody Tories, Joanne. You went to the bloody Tories.
You'll be hearing from my solicitor in due course.
Why? Why? Everything was going so well. We were back on the rails. And then you go and plant the knife in me back. Why?
Well, if you don't know...
What choice did I have? It was either that or...
Or bye-bye to being an MP.
Don't be daft. It's not just me you've ruined, you know. I think you better pay a visit to those women down at the Battered Wife's Refuge, because I think you owe them an explanation.
I shan't be seeking any maintenance off you. I'm planning to get a job. I don't know what yet. But I'll find something.
And the Asian Women's Centre. What's you going to say to them when the grant gets cut?
I'll be applying for a legal separation. Hopefully, in a couple of years, you'll see it my way. If not, I'll just wait the full 5.
Is that all you care about? Is it? Your poxy divorce?
No, Steve, that's the whole point. That's not all I care about.
It wasn't just for me. I was doing something. I was trying to make this dump of a town into something to be proud of.
But the girl. What about the girl?
She was just one kid, Joanne. When all's said and done, I couldn't let one kid stand in the way of all that.
And what if that one kid happened to be our kid? What then? Well?
Listen. Joanne.
Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, Mr. McAndrew. I'll apply for bail, so you shouldn't have to spend the night in here. How are you feeling?
How would you be feeling?
Well, news is good. I think we stand a very good chance of completely exonerating you. Cigarette?
No, thank you.
We've done a little quick routing around, neighbours and whatnot. The girl's 15, no disputing that, but this is the good news. Turns out the girl has something of a reputation. A right little scrubber, to employ the vernacular. All we have to do is get her up in that witness box, ask her how many men she's been to bed with in the last 2 years. Bob's your uncle. Jury will throw it straight out. You're in the clear, my friend. Of course, you've lost your job and all that. Nothing I can do in that regard. But at least you won't be doing any choking.
I don't want her to go in the witness box.
What are you talking about? She's the only witness they've got. We've got to cross-examine her.
Then I shall plead guilty.
That's not on, I'm afraid.
I shall plead guilty.
I don't think you quite understand. If you plead guilty, a man in your position, they'll throw the book at you, my friend. You could go to jail for a very long time indeed.
I don't want her in the witness box.
But she's your only hope.
You don't understand.
No, I don't understand. You plead guilty, it's suicide.
I care about her a very great deal, you see.
Be that as it may.
No. More than that.
I'm sorry.
I'm not prepared to see her suffer. I shall plead guilty. That's all I have to say on the matter.
They've arrested McAndrew.
I know.
Rum do, Steve, rum do. Who spilled the beans? Curtis isn't sane. Any ideas?
No.
Where's the wife?
She's, gone away for a bit.
Oh, Stephen.
What's it matter to you now,
you
anyway?
daft brush. What do you want to get mixed up in all this for? You should have come to me. I'd have sorted it out for you.
Say what you've got to say, Harry, and get it over with.
Well, you'll know why I'm here, Steve.
Yes, of course I know why you're here.
If I could have it in writing, please. More official that way.
And I'm to resign my seat on the council too, I suppose.
Afraid so. I should warn you, there's talk of kicking you out of the party.
Yeah, well, I half expected that.
Conduct unbecoming and all that. It's the only way we're going to salvage anything out of this. This way we stand a chance of hanging on to your seat. Means your social services review doesn't go the way of all flesh. So there'll be something to remember you by, at least.
I'm sorry I let you down, Harry.
Look on the bright side.
What's the bright side?
Well, think about it. Tories have made a big mistake.
Mistake?
If I'd been Curtis, do you know what I'd have done?
What?
If I were Curtis, I'd have kept my mouth shut for the time being. I'd have let you think you'd got away with it.
Why?
When you've got a great piece of ammo like this, you don't waste it, son. You save it. Wait till a general election. A week before polling day, then open up with both barrels. The Labour Party would have been blown out of the water in this constituency. We've had a lucky escape. Anyway, if you could have all those letters to the appropriate people by Monday, I'd be much obliged. I'm sorry it has to end this way, Steve. You'd have made a good candidate. But as they say, that's politics, old son. I'll see you.
Harry.
Yes, Steve?
May as well tell you. It was the wife.
Yeah, well, I'd more or less worked that out for myself, Steve.
Called herself a socialist.
She wasn't a socialist at all.
Yes. But then who is these days, Steve? Who is? See ya.
8437. Yes?
Visiting hall.
What?
You have a visitor.
What?
Don't just sit there. 15 minutes.
Judy.
Hello, Alan. How are you?
Not too bad. You?
Not too bad.
Good.
You get my letter?
Yes, thanks. You get mine?
Yeah.
How was the journey? Last time you had all that trouble with the trains. Was it better this time? Judy?
I got a lift.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you know from?
I'm not sure.
Oh, Alan.
No, go on.
This is really difficult.
Well, it's all right.
You remember me saying to you, yonks and yonks back, I didn't want you ever to lie to me. You remember that?
Yes, I remember.
Well, that's going to work both ways, hasn't it? Well, hasn't it?
Look, I think I know what you're going to say.
I had to come and tell you to your face, Alan. I couldn't put it in a letter.
Well, I'm glad you did. What's his name?
Martin. He's only 19.
Only. Nice lad, is he?
He seems to think so.
When did this,
About 3 weeks ago. I met him at college.
How is college?
Don't change the subject.
Sorry.
Right, you going to say nothing?
You've told him about...
Of course I have.
And he doesn't mind?
Drove me here today, didn't he? He's waiting in car outside. He understands. He really does. It's like that.
Good. And you're happy?
Think so.
Well, I'm glad.
Oh, look, don't get upset. Please don't get upset.
I'm not upset. Well, yes, of course I'm upset, but that's just me being stupid.
You're not stupid.
Listen, Judy...
What?
I wanted this to happen.
Eh?
I am glad for you. I hope you'll be really happy together, is what I'm trying to say.
I'm not marrying him.
Well, you know what I mean.
I'll still come and see you.
Doesn't matter.
No, I will. I want to. I do.
It's all right. I'll understand. I won't blame you. Look, now, don't you get upset. Dry those eyes. Come on.
I got you something.
What?
Hang on. There you go.
What is it?
Say for yourself.
It's our photograph. Our tree.
You told me about them taking yours away from you. So I had another copy made. What do you think?
I think we look dead proper, Judy. Dead proper.
Unreasonable Behaviour was written by Christopher Reason. Alan McAndrew was Russell Dixon, Judy Morrison, Cyril Jenkins, Steve Malone, Keith Drinkle, Joanne Malone, Gillian Bevan, Mary Douglas, Melanie Hudson, Joanne Solicitor, Teresa Stretfield, Ruth, Joanna Wake, Colin Sanders, Peter Gunn, Harry Greenwood, Eric Allen, Councillor Curtis, John Church, Councillor Hunt, Jonathan Adams, Alan Solicitor, David Lerner, and the prison officers were Gordon Reed and Peter Penry Jones. Unreasonable Behaviour was directed by Marilyn Imrie.